Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we're playing more of Digimon World. And first of all, I gotta say I'm sorry for not streaming yesterday. Those that were on Discord could see the reason why. It's because my computer got a little bit weird. Today I worked on some fixes for it and it's looking okay, but I'm still not feeling 100% sure it's not going to give me any trouble. But for now it's looking stable, so I hope it stays like that, but just in advance, in case it goes crazy during tonight's stream, that's probably why, because my computer has been acting very weird. It's not the first time, it's probably not going to be the last either, but again, hopefully the things I was able to change earlier today, I hope they will handle tonight's stream. And let's go for it then, right? Hoping for the best. But yeah, so yesterday we couldn't play more of Roller Coaster Tycoon because of that. So back to Digimon. Last time we were trying to get a new champion and we were going for a Kunamon cycle, but in the end we got, as a result, a Bakemon. And then I decided to investigate more about the Devimon's Digivolution process, but instead of getting answers, I of course got way more confused after I went back to the Greymon's mansion, and then I spoke to Miotismon, and then I'm still trying to understand how exactly that goes, but I think I'll need to work harder on that later, because today we'll be focusing on training our Piximon for two main reasons. First of all, we have a chance right now of getting the last of the attacks we can learn on the game. So hopefully we can complete that chart, the attack chart. And also Piximon is a very strong Digimon, so I'm hoping he will be the answer for us to finally win one of the Rank S tournaments in File City. But then we'll see how that goes. Hopefully he can also survive for longer, because we gave him one of those special fish that seem to increase the lifespan of our Digimon. It's going to be our first time testing it out. Hopefully it's going to be rewarding. And yeah, we got Piximon today because Bakemon couldn't digivolve into anything else, and I was hoping that I could use him to digivolve him somehow into Devimon, but I'm not sure anymore if that's how it goes, because after talking to Miotismon I got more confused, and then I gave up about that idea, and then I went for Piximon instead. Anyway, that's the plan, so let's go for it, and then let me know in case the stream goes crazy or my computer goes bad. Hopefully that won't be the case, or at least it doesn't happen too much, but I gotta tell you that my computer was horrible yesterday at least. Oh, and then, as I say that, I noticed that the Twitch server is also unstable, right? So it's not only a matter of my computer. That isn't that great? But anyway, come on, Twitch server, can you please not mess this up more? But I'm going to start the game before I lose the stream, right? But hey Rebel, how are you, man? Hopefully you're doing great. But you were asking if I was going to play Digimon. Yeah, Sunday is the day for Digimon. And then Saturday is the day for Roller Coaster, but unfortunately it's like the second weekend in a row that I don't stream Roller Coaster. But at the very least I have been able to keep on playing Digimon. So let me check my items, check my health, get prepared, and then I will go back to Beetleland, where I'll be fighting more of Tentomon, or I'll be fighting Tentomon more. And I will try to get that last attack. But also, it seems that it's a new year now. And Piximon, I could also train Piximon more before going there, right? So I don't struggle too much when fighting those Tentomon. I know I tried to teach him that last attack by giving him more brains, but if I keep on training his brains more than that, he won't learn skills that could be useful for him in the tournament. So I could also be kinda wasting his time or wasting his lifespan in that. So I would rather go train or fight the Tentomon. You're out for a smoke, alright, man. Get chill. In the meantime, I will try to get ready for Beetleland. Dreamojamon is not in here. Yeah, I will not train anymore. I will go there, get the attack, and then come back and make the training for the tournament. Maybe I'll be spending a lot of items by healing Piximon, but I wanna hope that I'll be lucky enough to learn that attack soon. Okay, let me check my items. We have some small recoveries, we have... Actually, we are good. We have a lot of MP floppies as well. I have 3 potties and 2 autopilots. How many bits do I have? I have 9,000. You know what? I'm going there the way I am right now, and then in case I need more, I buy more. But for now, I think I'm not that bad, so... But honestly, even if I can't learn that attack tonight, the goal that I really want to achieve today is getting the tournament done. Like, I want to win the Rank S tournament, so I can see what's going to be the reward for that. And maybe we can get another Digimon that we'll be able to learn that last plant attack, but I don't know if we'll be able to get a very good Digimon or a very good pick for the tournament like Piximon, so I really want him to win the tournament more than getting that last attack. Although I will give it a shot, or I will spend some time trying to learn that attack. Because I think that we won't be losing a lot of time by fighting Tentomon, like the day won't pass by that fast. But thankfully the server is now back to normal and my computer is still okay, but it is very frustrating, you know. It's like I work on a fix and then 2 weeks later it gets bad again for who knows why. So it's been very annoying. Well, here we are. Piximon, go do your job. Let's hope that we can get this attack under, I don't know, 10 fights. Oh, I'm not healed. Wind Cutter will be on our moveset for the tournament for sure because it's fast and it flinches the enemy. It doesn't use a lot of MPs either. You know what could destroy us when we go to a tournament? In case we need to fight another Piximon. That would be my nightmare. Welcome back, Rebel. As you can see, we are starting. Man, that was a clutch. We are starting to try getting the last attack. But how was your weekend? Have you been following the Olympic Games or something? I was saying that I couldn't stream yesterday, but there were good things about not streaming yesterday. One of the good things was actually watching the Olympic Games. I finally gave it a shot, or like I finally did watch something, and it was rewarding because Brazil actually got a medal. It was their first medal thanks to the skateboarding event. Actually, today we are having the women's skateboarding. Yesterday it was the men's skateboarding, and we won the silver medal. And it was a very fun transmission, or like it was very fun to watch it. It was actually the debut of skateboarding in Olympic Games. So it was like the first time ever they were airing such a thing. But it was very great, and in case I finish my stream tonight in time, I will try watching the finals for the women's skateboarding as well. The other good thing that happened was that I was checking my emails, and then there was a good opportunity for me to work on extra cash. So in case I was probably streaming and then like not checking my emails, I probably could have missed that out. So even though I couldn't stream, I did some good things yesterday. But then finally I felt a little bit of the Olympic Games energy, or like excitement, thanks to the skateboarding event. Because before it I was not feeling that hyped. I mean, I was imagining I would be feeling very hyped once the Olympic Games started, but then that happened on Friday, and then I was still not really feeling it. I still gotta check the opening ceremony because they told me that it had some gaming references on it, so I got curious to check it out, but I still haven't. But then because of the things that happened yesterday, I got an extra time to do other things, and then I decided to go watch the Olympic Games on TV, and then thankfully I ended up watching the skateboarding, and it was freaking great. I was very surprised. So you were playing a lot of World of Warcraft? Yeah, the skateboarding event was very fun. Way more fun than what I was expecting. And I was surprised. I was surprised to see that Brazil got a medal. And then today, when I woke up, I saw that we also won a bronze medal on martial arts. I'm not sure how to say this word in English, so I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing it wrong. Judo? I forgot how is that martial art pronounced in English. But in one of them, we also got a bronze medal. And then another reason why I'm hyped for tonight's women's skateboarding event is because yesterday they were saying that the chances for us to win are way greater today with the women on skateboarding, because we have a large amount of women competing or like trying to get a medal. So the TV hosts were very excited for tonight. Right now, or maybe in an hour, they are probably going to have the first events, or like the first part of the competition, but not really the finals, like the qualifying competition. But then the finals are probably going to be in 5 hours from now. But it's been a very weird Olympic Games, right? You stop to watch the games, and then there is like almost no one watching it live, or like almost no one in the seats in the stadiums, which makes sense, and it's better that way because of the pandemic. But it's been weird to really see it happening. But on the other hand, it has some sort of peacefulness. Like, maybe because the arenas or the stadiums are so empty, the the athletes can concentrate better, you know? I'm surprised we finished Tentomon's fight first before beating Kunemon. Or Do Kunemon actually. Wait, did I run away? What the heck? Okay, probably I mispressed the buttons in here. Oh! Wait, how did the... Okay, I don't know what just happened. I was in a fight and then on the next second I'm in the arena? Like, is this because I was talking about the arenas and stadiums of the Olympic Games? How can I move from a battle to a... you know, to another area? So maybe this was not my fault. Maybe this was a glitch. Anyway, I will put Piximo to sleep because that's going to heal him, and then I will try again, but I don't know how did that happen. And how much have I done on this save? I have done pretty much, I would say a lot. If you're asking towards the progression in the game, we have beaten the final boss, we have had that fight already. But if you're asking about the amount of time that I spent on this game, I would say 260. Yeah, 260 hours. I can show that to you. You watch a lot of Digimon streamers? Yeah, 265 hours, you see? It's been hard to keep track, that's okay. But we are in a very late game moment. I'm just trying to complete some side quests, for example, or maybe I should say side things. For example, completing the Digimon chart right here. We're still missing 6 Digimon. I'm trying to complete the attack chart, that's why I'm here fighting the Tentomon. I'm trying to learn the last attack right there. I'm hoping they will be able to teach me it. And that's pretty much it. I'm only trying to get all of those Digimon and also all of those attacks right now. The medals, I won't go after them because first I don't know what you need to do to get them, and like the game doesn't really help you on that, and I don't want to get spoilers or spoiled. So yeah, I'm only focusing on those 2 things, and hopefully we can at least finish the attack chart tonight, right? But yes, it's been a very long playthrough, as you can see. And if I wanted, I could like move on to another game because we were able to beat the final boss already. But I decided to also try completing those charts, so that's the goal right now. Even though it's a slow process or a very hard process, little by little we have been doing a little bit of things done. Like on every stream there is something new we can learn, or like something that sounds helpful for us to achieve this goal. That's why I'm still going on. But yes, like we are very late game, most secrets are already completed or done. Oh my god, I'm fighting them 3? No, this is actually the first time I played a Digimon game. But I have heard that the other Digimon World games are very different. They go on a different way than this. Besides the Digimon World we digitize, which I believe is like the remake, because 2 and 3 are also good games in itself, but they are totally different. Yeah, that's what people told me. And then I gotta say that most people didn't like Digimon World 2 and 3 that much. Probably because of their expectations. They were expecting the same idea of this game to happen in them, which is not the case. And then maybe because of that disappointment, they couldn't really appreciate those games very much. But I do want to give them a shot at some point, even though they will be different than this game. And I will try to do what you're saying. I will try to judge them by what they are instead of judging them for like what they could have been or like for not being like the first game. Oh my god, this fight is getting all of my items. But yes, I do want to check them out, even though probably this first game will be my favorite because it's been super... Oh, I could actually use my finisher. It's been a very surprising game, so I don't know if I will have this feeling on the other games too. There is also the Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth. I also want to play that game at some point because it looks a lot like a traditional RPG. You love the third because of the art style. Okay, that's something to make me curious. And you loved them all as a kid? You had your own very taste? Everyone went on with Pokemon. My case. Yeah, I actually used to watch both animes, Pokemon and Digimon. I still watch Pokemon actually. This week's episode was fantastic. They brought back a very great character from the past of the Pokemon anime, and they did a great job on like introducing that character again to the anime. And they went slowly, they were not like rushing with the episode, so it felt really great. Or I'm really enjoying the current season of Pokemon. But I also used to watch a lot of Digimon. I watched the anime up to season 4. Although most Digimon games were for PlayStation consoles, like PlayStation 1, like this one. And I used to be a more focused Nintendo gamer. So as Pokemon was in the Nintendo consoles, and also I would say that Pokemon was easier to emulate back in the day because that's how I first played the Pokemon games. I totally spent my time playing Pokemon, and then unfortunately I skipped the Digimon games. But then I also have been saying to everybody that not playing this game as a kid has its good points. Especially because this is a very hard game, so I wonder if I could have been patient to really get through this game, as like not getting frustrated on every cycle or when getting Numemon or like when dying and losing it all. I can see myself feeling frustrated if I were a kid playing this, and by playing it today, it feels great because I can deal better with that frustration, I can feel more patient, I can learn from my mistakes, and I can, I don't know, enjoy the complexity of this game or really appreciate the complexity of this game that I don't know if I would be able as a kid. Probably as a kid I would only see like, oh my god, it's a very cute 3D animation of the Digimon that I like. Or, I don't know, it would be a more superficial analysis of the game. But yeah, that's the reason why I played more Pokemon games than Digimon games. I had Pokemon until Game Boy Color, so you probably played up to Pokemon Crystal or like Gold and Silver, right? Which is my favorite Pokemon game, by the way. Then you had to choose between a Game Boy Advance or a PlayStation 1. I got the Game Boy Advance. Even though Pokemon Crystal was a Game Boy Color game, I played it on my Game Boy Advance. So you were a bright kid and then you actually came until Mount Infinity when you were a kid. Congrats, because I don't think that's an easy task. Although many people did that as a kid too, like more than what I was expecting. When people stop by here and talk about their childhood experiences with this game, I'm shocked. I'm shocked so many people could get to Mount Infinity as a kid. So you know what? Maybe my impression of like myself trying to play this as a kid is wrong. Maybe I could have been able to beat it or like to insist until getting to Mount Infinity as well. But totally, it would be harder than how it was today. Yeah, that's for sure. I would struggle way more than how how it went today. And then you finish 3 in Europe. It's called like DW 2003. It was a big struggle. I can see it. Do you remember? I mean, before I make that question though, I will show you my Digimon chart. So, like, in case the Digimon that you are going to answer me is not on this chart, then don't say it. But the question that I want to tell you or ask you is that do you remember who was your like final Digimon when you beat the game? But don't let me know in case it's not in here, because I don't want to be spoiled on a new Digimon that's not registered. Even though I may have like my guesses, for example, I do feel like Hercules Kabuterimon will be on this list, but to not like spoil me, then don't tell me if that Digimon is not in here. But I'm curious to know if you remember who you had as a partner when you were beating the game. It took you months? Yeah. I can totally see that happening, but like if you manage to do it with or without help, like from guides or magazines, congrats, because even with help, this game can be super crazy to beat as a kid, as I can imagine. You lost in Mount Infinity. There is also that. You would need to go back all the way to a new baby and then try getting another ultimate. It was sad times, but at the same time, doesn't it make it greater when you finally did it? Oh, you had one secret Digimon though. Okay, so maybe it's better for me to not know who it was, right? Okay, that's fine. Have you played the remake of this game? I'm not sure if there were like two games, one that was a remake and another one that was a sequel, but it felt a lot like this one. I know there is one called Digimon World Redigitized, and there is another one that some people said it's like the sequel of this. It had more Digimon, it had different looks. There we go. I'm going back because I will need to get more small recoveries. Redigitize is that one? Have you played it? I remember some people saying that they didn't like Redigitize as much because it lost part of the charm. And for example, they said that some animations on this first game look way better than how it happens in Redigitize. For example, they even said that every Digimon in here has a pooping animation, or when they are fighting, it looks more natural than in Redigitize. It seems that somehow in Redigitize it looks more artificial or generic. Oh, I see, you don't know which... Oh, there was another one for PlayStation 1? There is also one that was exclusive to Japan. There was a Digimon game that was exclusive to Japan, and if I'm not mistaken, it's based or it's closer to the anime story. Do you have any other favorite childhood games? And also, have you never gotten back to the Pokemon games after playing, I believe, Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal? Oh, actually, Redigitize was the Japanese one? And then it even has an anime scene in it. I see, so in case I do play it someday, I'll totally need to patch it because I don't understand Japanese. I was going to buy, right? I was going to buy some items. Also, do you have a favorite Digimon? Oh, you do have the patched version? There we go. Like I was saying, I do want to go back to some Digimon games, like I want to bring them again on this channel. But probably it's going to take a while, because as I have spent more than a year, or like something close to a year on this single game, I need a break. We're always keep an emulating map. But from all of those Digimon games you have played so far, would you say that this is your favorite? Or do you have another pick as a favorite? Also, hey Scap, how are you, man? Part 77, one whole year playing this game. Yes, that sounds right. I was just telling Rebel that it's been a year of this game and then I need a break once it's over. 2003 is your favorite? That's the third one, right? Digimon World 3 then. As it was the most struggles with corrupt saved games. Oh no, did you lose your save files? That's like the worst, that you need to redo the whole playthrough. I do have a game that's been bugging me on that currently. It's the fourth Professor Layton game. It's the Professor Layton and the Last Spectre. I could never finish that game because it always corrupts my save file or like it gets erased. And I got super close to the end, but I still don't know how that game ends because after playing it 2 times, the save file got bad or like I lost it and then I couldn't see it myself. Are you doing okay, I guess? And that depends when is this game over, I will show you. I'm planning to finish this game once I complete... Wait. This chart right here, and I'm only missing 6 Digimon, and I know about 2 of them. I know the identity of 2 of them, but I still don't know exactly how to get them. I got some new learnings in the previous streams, and then tonight I will see if they will help me out to get ways of finding those 6 Digimon right there. But yeah, that's when the game is ending. It's close, but at the same time, it gets more specific. So I'm really trying my hardest to solve the puzzles or like to understand how the Digivolution will happen to get those 6 right there. I do have some clues, but it's still confusing. But yes, I'm just trying to complete this chart and also the attack chart, but the attack chart is not like a big deal in my opinion. It won't be as hard as the Digimon chart, like I'm only missing this one attack that I have the chance to learn it today. That's actually what I was trying to do. But yeah, it's the Digimon chart that's hard. Also, hey Alza, how are you, man? Roller coaster stream? Wait, did I update the title? Maybe I have not, right? Oh my goodness, I forgot to do that, haven't I? Let me check it. Oh yes, I forgot to do that. Good call. So now I need to see what is the number of this Digimon stream. It's because yesterday I was planning to stream Roller Coaster Tycoon, but my computer was looking horrible. It had like CPU at 100, disk at 100, and memory at 95%. So I gave up. I was like, no, I'm not dealing with this computer today. But then earlier today I tried to work on some fixes and then I believe I did something. It's looking better now. But then I forgot to change the title. So I gotta do that right now. But I don't remember what was the number. Okay, so maybe this is why Rebel was asking me if today would be Digimon or not, right? Because it was saying freaking Roller Coaster Tycoon on the title. Does anybody know what is the part of this stream? I would say it's 60 something, but I'm not sure which one. Wait, Rebel speed runs? Oh, you have been speedrunning this game? Escape, I think it's doable. Of course, in case it gets very complicated or like very frustrating, I will be getting some help from the chat little by little. But so far, I think I still have some things to work on or like some strategies to try out. Also, hey X5, how are you, man? Scap only saw the 77. Yes, I was accepting it because it's been forever since I played this game, and also 60 something is not too far from 77. So it's like, you're probably right, it's like part 77. But then once Alza mentioned Roller Coaster Tycoon, I was like, oh yes, I did not change the title, right? I'll also need to change the game. Okay, let me check it right now. It's 64. It's part 64. And then we need to change the game. There we go. And then I need to add the tags. No spoilers. No backseating. And first playthrough, right? Now I need to save this. How can I save this? Wait, Twitch? Is it automatic? What the heck, Twitch? Where is like the confirm option? I don't have that. Okay, so has the title update? Because it's not giving me like an OK or like a save option. So I'm guessing it updated, but I'm not sure. Has it changed? Not on your end? Yeah, right. Why is it not showing me an OK option? Oh, okay, I found it. I found it. There we go. Now I saved it. I had to really expand the whole window to find it. There we go. There we go. Also, thank you, Alza, for pointing that out, because I would not remember it. Yeah, there we go, it's part 64. This is a weird Roller Coaster Tycoon stream. Is it a new attraction in the game? This is that... this is Parksaurus, right? Emily has been playing Parkasaurus, and it's pretty much Roller Coaster Tycoon but with dinosaurs. This is that game. It's like, you see that freaking plant right there? It's a herbivore. And speaking of herbivores, by the way, go watch Beastar Season 2, my favorite anime of the year. It was released on Netflix this month. It was freaking amazing, like I really love that anime. I also have been watching lots of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I have mixed feelings about it, but I finished the second arc, and it ended on a positive way. Like, I liked the final episodes of it and everything. I enjoyed the second arc, but then it started the third arc and I'm like, what? So I need to watch it more or get more used to what the heck is happening right now in the anime. But Beastars was fantastic. Everybody should give it a shot, especially if you like animes that they go beyond um, they go beyond the show. Like it has so many metaphors and analogies that they really feed your thoughts or like your thinking process, and then you start thinking about situations in real life by comparing real life to what the anime shows to you. So it's fantastic. Like they are telling a story and using an universe they created in there, but you can make so many comparisons, and you can relate that story and situations to so many things in society that makes that anime greater than what it is. Like because of uh, getting lost in your thoughts regarding how society works and how things really are. It's a fantastic show if you like to have that deeper analysis, or like if you like to get reflexive over things. So I enjoyed it a lot. And then thankfully Gabriel told me that we are going to get a third season of Beastars. You're watching Vanitas no Carte with your girlfriend. That's another anime, right? Since she's a fan of the manga and it's okay so far, what is it about? Or like, how is it like? She always makes the joke that we'll cancel the characters in the game because some of them do some weird things. Speaking of weird things, Oritsuru was the first person that recommended me this one anime, but after he kinda told me about it, I saw other people also recommending it to me, or at least talking about how weird and strange that anime was. So probably soon, or like not too long from now, I will be giving a shot because I'm very curious. I'm talking about School Days. My in real life friend also said that he has heard that anime has some very weird shit going on. So I want to see what is this weird shit that people have been pointing out so far, right? So hopefully soon I'll be checking School Days to understand what is the fuzz of people about this anime. I'm expecting some really messed up things. And I also want to watch Devilman Crybaby, which is also on Netflix. And some people said it's fantastic, but it's not for everybody. But the people that recommended it to me are people that I believe will have like a close taste to my taste. So I believe I will also enjoy it. But it seems that it's not for everyone. But I'm also very curious. Oh, in the anime? Yes, I was like, is there also a game? But it seems to be weird. Sometimes weird animes or weird movies are good, right? So Scap liked the first season of Beastars. Scap, I preferred the second season. Yes, go check it out. I also loved the first season, and once it was over, I was like, I need more, like, or this should have had more episodes to really explore the situations they were creating in the anime and everything. I wanted to see like more problematics or like more drama happening. But thankfully we got the second season. I will not talk about the second season because I don't want to spoil it, but I liked it and go check it out. But okay, I will say one thing though. Watch the second season when you have free time, because there are many cliffhangers. So you kind of finish one episode and then you're like, and then you want to watch the next, So if you don't have time to do that, maybe leave it for a moment or like a whole day when you have more time, because it's full of cliffhangers and really big cliffhangers. So do have time to watch the season 2. So there once lived a vampire known as Vanitas. He was hated by his own kind for being born under a blue full moon, as most arise on the night of a crimson one. When I hear about like a blue and a red moon, I think on Chrono Cross. Afraid and alone, he created the Book of Vanitas, a cursed grimoire that would one day take his his vengeance on all vampires, and this is how the story goes at least. So I'm not a fan of vampire stories. That's one reason why I haven't played Castlevania so far. Although JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is also about vampires or some sort of vampires, right? And surprisingly, even though I have my highs and lows on that anime, I have been enjoying it, or at least I'm not like hating it so far. So yeah, at first I don't know if I would like this anime X5, but at the same time maybe I could have been surprised because JoJo has been surprising me somehow. But then JoJo is like a roller coaster. It starts in a way and then suddenly it changes to another thing and then it goes back to something else. This season 3 then it changed the whole thing again. So I'm like, seriously JoJo, up to when are you going to keep on changing everything that it's funny when I'm finally getting used to what it's presenting to me, it changes it all and I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? Vanitas no Carter follows Noé, a young man traveling aboard an airship in the 19th century Paris with one goal in mind: to find the Book of Vanitas. A sudden vampire attack leads him to meet the enigmatic Vanitas, a doctor who specializes in vampires and, much to Noah's surprise, a completely ordinary human. The mysterious doctor has inherited both the name and the infamous text from the Vanitas of legend, using the grimoire to heal his patients. But behind his kind demeanor lies something a bit more. I see. Yeah, that was a lot of text, but that's fine. It gave me a good idea of what's the show about. I'm now just curious to see how is it weird, as you were saying, because to me it sounds like a normal vampire story, but you made me curious to know about the weird parts of it. Anime series in general are full of cliffhanger episodes. It's just that I did not remember, although maybe it does have lots of cliffhangers too, but I did not remember many of those in Beastar Season 1. But then it's been a while since I watched it, so maybe I forgot. So I was surprised. I was surprised they really worked on cliffhangers for Season 2. Yeah, JoJo does have the vampires. I was also not expecting the anime to go on that direction, but thankfully, after I got used to the vampire idea, it felt good to watch. But then now they changed the whole thing again, and then I'm like, will I like this? Or maybe in Final Fantasy IX with the blue and red moons. Wait, I remember. Wasn't the red moon because of that guy? That had like a red eye airship or something? Garland, maybe his name? Or there was really a red moon that I'm not remembering? A blue moon also reminds me a little bit of Persona 3. Well, Vanitas, the character itself, falls in love with a character in the show after forcing a kiss on her. That sounds a little bit like JoJo as well. And I was like, Vanitas, no! Bad Vanitas, bad Vanitas. Okay, I see. So there is that, like, shitty man, but many animes and many things will have shitty men in them, right? But it's funny that you were saying that he fell in love with the character after forcing the kiss. Normally, isn't it the opposite? Like, because you are in love with somebody, you kind of will try to have that kiss, or like in that case, force the kiss. And are you talking about a vampire kiss? And sometimes the blood sucking from the vampires is kind of long. Oh, okay. Okay, maybe it's a bit graphical. You forgot that Chrono Cross had the blue and red moons. I remember a cutscene maybe, or like one of the areas where you were kind of crossing a bridge. Not really a bridge, but it was, I think it happened in Viper's Manor. And then it's like a whole night, and then you see two big moons on the sky, and then from my memory, they were either blue and red or blue and green. But that's the scene or the moment of the game that I remember. It was outside of Viper's Manor in a some sort of passage that goes outside, like a bridge or something. And then I remember like being amazed by the big moons that were there. But then maybe there was like one moon in the normal world and the red moon in the another world. I'm not sure anymore. Have I healed? I have not. But I bought the items, right? Yes, I bought the small recoveries. Let me sort this. You know what? I will buy more because I also used my medium recoveries and I gotta be prepared. Oh, speaking of enemies, the other anime or maybe animated movie I watched this week, I have been talking about it since some past streams. It's called Words Bubble Up Like Soda Pop. Yeah, Words Bubble Up Like Soda Pop. I finally watched it this week. It was also a Netflix release, and I liked it. Um, I even watched a review video of this guy comparing that movie to some other animated romance dramas movies that were successful, for example Your Name. He said that this one movie is not like as surprising or like not as great as like Your Name was, but you can put him in the bundle, like you can put him together with, you know, those fantastic recent drama romance animated movies that we have been getting, like Your Name. He also said another one that I forgot. Yes, I forgot the second example he gave, but I did like it, especially because it gave me memories from situations of my own life, especially on certain places. For example, you see when you watch this movie, a lot happens in a shopping mall, and it gave memories of like when I used to go to shopping malls a lot to hang out with friends and people. So it was nice to remember such memories. There was also another situation in there that gave me memories, but then maybe I shouldn't talk too much about the movie. But I also liked the art style. The art style was very unique too, very colorful. They compared that art style to the Great Pretenders art style. That's an anime that I also should watch at some point because my friend recommended to me. And when I was watching that movie and thinking about the memories it gave me, I realized that, of course, getting old or getting older kinda sucks. But if there is something good about getting older, is that, at least from my point of view, or at least this is how I'm seeing this happening, it feels like I can appreciate movies more because I kind of have had more experiences in my life that I can kind of get related to when I'm watching something. I felt that a lot with Words Bubble Up Like Soda Pop. I was like, look at this. Maybe if I were not this old, or like if I haven't had such experiences in my life, I would not enjoy this movie in the way I enjoyed, because it really got to me in some memories. And then I got to myself thinking that maybe the older I get, the more things I can relate to when watching a movie, or maybe an anime or some other things, but especially movies. So even though like getting old sucks, uh, there is at least this good side of it, you know. You have more things to remember or like to feel nostalgic about, or to relate yourself to, or like you have been to so many things, or you have learned so much from your experiences that some messages will get to you in an easier way than other messages. Oh yes, I was going to buy more items. I just started talking and then I forgot what I was doing in the game. But I also gotta go back to the Studio Ghibli movies. Yeah, I gotta go back to those because I think I have watched almost 20 of them, but there are still a couple ones left. Maybe some 5 or 6 left. Okay, let me get my small recoveries. Which ones? Do you mean which ones are left to me? I don't know if I will know their names in English, but I still need to watch the one that's about the Princess Kaguya. I'm not sure how it's called in English. I still need to watch that one. I was going to watch the one that has a lot of raccoons, but then I'm not sure how. I think it's called Pon Pon or something. Pon Poco maybe, but it's one that has a lot of raccoons. I gotta watch My Neighbors Yamadas. I need to watch one that is about little people, but then I'm not sure how is it called in English. And there is one about a dragon as well. I think it's a somewhat medieval themed Studio Ghibli animation movie. Is it called Terramar? I believe it's like the stories of Terramar or something. Those are a couple titles that I still gotta watch. And I also need to rewatch The Graveyard of the Fireflies. Even though I have watched it before, I have also been rewatching all of the Ghibli movies I have watched once. So I also need to watch it again. But those were the ones I remember. Thankfully, they are not all, but many of them, or like almost all of them, are on Netflix Brazil. So that's how I have been binging the Ghibli movies. You still haven't seen all of those yet? I was talking about the Ghibli movies to a person that haven't heard of Ghibli or Studio Ghibli, and my best way to kind of convince that person to check those movies out was by watching this one video I found on YouTube. That it's fantastic. It kind of reunites, or like it kind of gets many beautiful scenes from all of the Studio Ghibli movies and then puts them all into a single video with like a beautiful Studio Ghibli soundtrack as well. Highly recommended for people to check that video out on YouTube. I think it lasts like 5 minutes or so. It is a little bit spoilery, but not much. It doesn't show too much, I would say. Maybe it has like some scenes from the end of some movies, but like you really can't guess much from the story or what the heck is happening. So I still would recommend checking that video out because it's more about the art than the story or the plot or like the conclusion of a movie. But that movie was so good, like that video was so good. Ariety? I'm not sure what is that one. Let me check on Google. Okay, Ariety is the one with the little people. Yeah, that's on my Netflix in here. I gotta watch it still. So you're saying it has a great soundtrack. I was considering watching the one that has the raccoons first, but maybe I should go for this one instead. Oh yeah, speaking of raccoon, another thing that I forgot to mention. I also started watching the Resident Evil live action. And even though Subaru told me that he heard some people saying that they were not liking it too much, I can understand why, but from the 2 or 3 episodes I have watched so far, maybe 2, I'm not sure if I watched 3 actually, because it's like a very short season, maybe there are only 4 episodes, so probably I have only watched 2 episodes. I did like it. I can't say it's like amazing, fantastic, it's better than the games and everything, but I also don't know what people were really expecting for it to be. And if you stop to think about it, it's not too different from the games, considering like the plot. So yeah, I think they did a great job, especially towards the animation, of course, because the animation is looking beautiful in my opinion. But if people were expecting a crazier story or like something crazier than what it is, I think people are forgetting how the plots are in the games, because I don't think they are that different than what I'm seeing so far in this live action. What I'm trying to say is that it's not that bad, or if they were adapting, let's say, my favorite franchise of game in the way they did with Resident Evil right now, I think I would feel happy about it. But then I still gotta check the end of it. Wait, you entered the first episode and you quit? And not because it was scary? Wait, do you mean the Resident Evil live action was scary? It was not scary. Yeah, not because it was scary, because it was not scary. But what did you not like on it? I would just say it's simple. Like, it's not outstanding on, I don't know, on the plot or on what it's trying to present. But at the same time, aren't the games like that too? I mean, the story in the games is fantastic. That's why I got into the franchise, and like I have been checking people playing Resident Evil because I was curious to know what was going to happen. But I couldn't see much difference from like the story I see in the games and the story they're giving me on this live action. Anyway, I maybe I'm just crazy on what I'm saying, but I didn't feel it was that different from what happens in the games in general, or at least in some games. But yes, like, it won't be surprising towards like the action. It's not like full of action and crazy things. It has its scenes, but it doesn't go very crazy on that, or at least not so far. I don't know, I didn't think it was bad. Maybe it's an unpopular opinion. But you know what? Maybe it's because I'm not like a huge fan of Resident Evil, you know? It's just like the other conversation I was having with my friend, that I was telling him how much I'm loving the Dragon Quest anime, which is like the remake from a very old or older version that was released in the 80s. And then now it's finally back, and I'm loving it because they are finally telling us the rest of the story, because they could never finish the 80s cartoons or like the 80s anime. So I'm finally seeing what the heck happens in the story, and I'm loving it. But my friend was saying that he hasn't been enjoying it because they changed the entire soundtrack. And that's his reason to like not like this remake or retake on Dragon Quest. Because they changed the soundtrack, it's not good to him or for him anymore. And then I realized that it's probably because he was a bigger fan of the original Dragon Quest than me. Because I couldn't really remember the soundtrack that much from when I watched it as a kid, or even when I rewatched it this year actually. I did watch the original episodes again. Oh wait, this is not what I'm trying to do. So basically, maybe if you are like a big fan of a series or of a franchise, the minor change an adaptation could have, or like a remake could have on it, will ruin it for you. Even if the rest is good, like the animation is good, or they are being loyal to the story. But yeah, my friend couldn't enjoy the remake just because they changed the soundtrack. And when Saber is around, I don't know if he's going to show up today, I will also talk to him about this because Subaru did not like the Digimon Adventures remake or like the retake in the anime because of the soundtrack change as well. But then there is a difference between the Digimon Adventures remake and Dragon Quest remake. The Digimon Adventures remake also had story changes, while the Dragon Quest anime that I'm watching and loving is very loyal to what it used to be. There aren't many changes. So Scap just thought that the pacing was off. Oh, you did not like the animation? Really? But then again, don't you think it's kinda like the games? The animation you see in the games is kinda like the animation we could see on the series? But regarding the pacing, I can understand. It only has like 4 episodes, like the season only has 4 episodes, so they don't have a lot of time to develop the characters or to develop the story, so I can understand that. But regarding the graphics, I don't know, I felt like, isn't this how the games look like? But again, maybe it's because I'm not like a huge fan of the series. Maybe when I try watching the Digimon Adventures remake, I will hate it because I was a greater fan of Digimon than Dragon Quest, and then probably I will also miss the soundtrack of the original Digimon. Seriously? We still managed to use our finisher? Those bugs forgot us, like... There we go, GG. I was like, okay, it's over, I'm going to get attacked. Nope. He's dropping autopilots, right? Tentomon, come on, give me my attack. But speaking of live actions, wait, can't I get it? Oh, there we go. I'm still waiting for Netflix to drop the next season of Saint Seiya. Especially because I'm pretty sure they kinda have the episodes ready. I'm not sure what are they waiting for. Especially because they stopped the live action anime when it gets good. So even though it sounds weird for me to say this, because like the live action has so many changes in comparison to the original that it kinda sucks, but I was excited for the rest, like, you know when you kinda want to see something bad but good bad? That's me and the rest of Sensei, the CGI animated series. I know it's bad, but I wanna see the end of it. Also, hi Subaru, I was just speaking of you. I was telling everybody, Subaru, that I finally started watching the Resident Evil Infinite Darkness CGI Netflix show, right? And then you told me that many people were disappointed or not like enjoying it. Maybe that could also be a reason why I'm enjoying it more than what I was expecting. Maybe because you prepared me for the show. Like don't expect it to be great because many people have been hating it. So yes, I kind of have been liking it so far. Can't say it's like amazing or fantastic, but I couldn't see those many problems on it. It's simple, but at the same time, when I think about the games, I couldn't see many difference from what's happening on the games or what's happening on the show. But then, yes, I was also going to ask you, Sober, because I was also talking about the Digimon Adventures new anime, right? And how you hated it because you could not like the changes on the soundtrack. I was talking to a friend this week, actually yesterday, about the Dragon Quest anime, and I was surprised that he told me that he hated the Dragon Quest anime or the remake because the soundtrack was different. And then I was like, oh yeah, Subaru also hated the new Digimon Adventures because the soundtrack was different. So I was thinking that maybe the reason why I'm enjoying Dragon Quest is because I was not such a big fan of it. I enjoyed it, but it was not like one of my favorite animes ever. So the music change or like the soundtrack change on the remake today doesn't bug me that much, and then I can still appreciate the rest of the things the series has to offer, like the plot and the graphics and everything. And then maybe the same is happening to the Resident Evil Infinite Darkness. I'm not like the greatest fan of Resident Evil, so maybe I'm still enjoying it because of that. Because if I were a greater fan, maybe I would be more picky on some details or other things. But then I'm also wondering, maybe if I jump into the Digimon Adventures, which is an anime that I loved as a kid, then I will start hating it, because I will probably be watching it with comparison eyes or comparison ears. But so far, I'm enjoying Dragon Quest. I'm enjoying this Resident Evil Infinite Darkness, but then I can't say it's fantastic, but I'm not hating it. I'm enjoying JoJo, to my surprise as well. I'm kinda enjoying everything I'm watching. I even enjoyed freaking Mob Psycho 100, that was completely different than what I was expecting. I was thinking, oh, this is going to be a thriller, this is going to be an investigation anime. In the end, it was comedy and action. So I was like, wait a minute. But even that anime surprised me in a positive way. Maybe after I got used to it, but still. Wait, you didn't tell me anything about the series? I could swear you told me that you heard some people saying that they were not enjoying it or something? You were hoping that the new live-action Cowboy Bebop is going to be good. I'm hoping that the new live-action of Yu Yu Hakusho will be good, but then I'm not sure. Because the Yu Yu Hakusho characters have a very good, not really friendship, but interaction. When things flow well between the characters, they have a very good dynamic. Maybe that's the word. I don't know if they will be able to replicate that on the live action. That's what I'm the most worried about the Yu Yu Hakusho live action. But if they can give me that, like if the characters will have their dynamics not changed, then probably I will enjoy the live action of Yu Yu Hakusho. But then Cowboy Bebop, I also still gotta go watch it. But at least I'm watching JoJo, so it took forever, but I'm finally doing it. No, I'm not talking about Dragon Quest Your Story, no, I'm talking about Dragon Quest The Adventures of Dai, which is pretty much a remake of the 80s cartoon or anime that is super old. I used to watch it as a kid, like I grew up watching that thing, but it never ends. It only gets to a part of the story and then that's it. There was never a continuation, only in the mangas. And then finally they decided to come up again with it, or like bring it back to life. And I'm enjoying it a lot, especially because now I'm finally seeing what the heck happens after when it stopped. So Summer doesn't remember saying that? Okay man, I don't know what happened then, but I could swear you told me something like that. Maybe it's somebody else then? But anyway, I felt like people were telling me that the fans, or like the show was not going to be that great. Some people were getting disappointed on Resident Evil Eternal Darkness. And the Scap is disappointed on it. But for now, I'm doing okay. I'm not like hating it. It's of course not as close of perfection, but it's been okay. Although, let me see how it's going to end, right? Maybe it's going to have a horrible ending. Maybe the word is that it's normal. Yeah, it's been normal. But because I'm also liking the graphics and the animation, it's been somewhat surprising to me that they reached that quality of animation. But then that's just my opinion. It's okay to disagree. You didn't even hear of that? Man, that's the one I grew up watching. But then again, you never played the Dragon Quest game. I will totally play a Dragon Quest game soon because this remake has been getting my hype to play Dragon Quest. Yes, I'm totally going to change my schedule sometime to put a Dragon Quest game in advance for me to be playing. Probably after Golden Sun. Yeah, probably after Golden Sun because I'm also super curious to check on Golden Sun. I'll be playing Dragon Quest. I would totally recommend that anime, by the way, Scap. If you are curious to check on something Dragon Quest related, Dragon Quest the Adventures of Dai has been great in my opinion. You might just start with the new Dragon Quest 3 2.5D remake. I can be wrong, but I'm going to Google this. But I have a feeling that Dragon Quest 3 is the game that will have the character model that the Adventure of Dai also has. I think he's called Erdrick or something. Do you know who's this character? The hero from the anime has the same, or kind of like the same art as Edric. It's a bit different though, but you can see it's kind of the same idea, it's kind of the same inspiration. And if I'm not mistaken, he's the hero of Dragon Quest 3, but I may be wrong. Either 3 or 4, I would guess. Never mind, I'm right. Yeah, this is the hero of the anime I'm watching. Pretty much. I don't know if the Dragon Quest 3 story will be the same. I actually think it's not going to be the same, but this is the guy from the anime. So you know what? That gives me a lot of curiosity to play this one as well, because if it's the same guy. It is! Let me show you the anime. And honestly, if the game has the same story, even though I don't think so, it's going to be great, because I'm really liking the story of the anime. Yeah, this is him. Wait, this is the art of the anime. I don't know if you could see it very well. Let me get a different picture. Sabri is saying that from what he has seen of the Resident Evil live action, the graphics look a little like the movies, the CGI movies of Resident Evil. Well, I haven't watched the movies, so I couldn't compare them, but I felt they remind me a little bit of some of the game's graphics, especially Resident Evil 8. But not even that one, I was very surprised by the graphics. There were moments that I felt like, is this really CGI? Especially towards the ambientation, like the places, more than the characters. Because if there is something very challenging for CGI to do, in my opinion, is working on hair, but especially women's hair. So the women characters in the CGI live action, they look a little bit weird because of the hair. Giving, I don't know, a realism to hair is very hard, not only in the CGI movie but also in games. On their character models. But besides that, I was very surprised. Also, hi Ultros, how are you, man? I do hope you can check it out, Scap. Yes, the Dragon Quest anime is very good. Dragon Quest: The Adventures of Dai, that's the name. And then every Friday or so, we get a new episode of it. And then by Saturday or Sunday, the app that I check those animes, they give me the dubbed episode, or like they, not dubbed, sorry, subtitled. They give me the subtitled episode and then I check it out. Earlier today I watched the week's episode. So what Subaru did was that he only watched a video explaining exactly where the series happens in the timeline, and also that the series will show people the changes of Leon until he can get to the point where he was in the third CGI movie. And then Sabri is saying that, let's say that he's going through what Chris has gone through. They haven't given us a lot of backstory, but they gave us enough backstory for you to understand what happened in the games and where they are situated or located in the timeline. Yes, they do have some references from what they were doing, like the characters were doing. And it was totally after Resident Evil 4. Yeah, because Leon has had the mission of saving Ashley, and then I believe it's a story that goes after that. By the way, Sabu, did you see the video from Central, which is like a Brazilian YouTuber, talking about the craziness that happens on the São Paulo city's website? Probably you haven't seen that, but it was such a curious thing that I'm like, seriously, this can only happen in Brazil, right? Here's the story that I learned about this week. It seems that if you go to the website of São Paulo City's government, there is a section there which is the cultural section, like a section about the culture and like things for you to do in the city and stuff. If you browse on that section of the website, you can find Minecraft mods to download, GTA San Andreas mods to download. You can even find how is it called? The extension of apps. Is it APK or something? But you can even find a program to hack Instagram. So I was like, are you freaking kidding me? But yes, they went to the website and they showed me the list of crazy things they have on a section, on the cultural section of the São Paulo City website, like the official website of São Paulo. And then it's in there like Minecraft mods to download, GTA San Andreas, Instagram hack programs. I was like, this is Brazil. This is freaking Brazil. I swear to you, Summer, it's worth going to that video because I'm like, I cannot believe this. But yeah. They even gave me other examples, like when people were trying to, let's say, add crazy stuff to like the government's website so other people could download. It seems that there was another situation in the past where there was this web designer that, in order to show to the government and then the politicians and everybody, in order to show them that the website servers and like the websites in general were not reliable, or like they were very easily hacked or something, he did not give like Minecraft mods to download like this one website. He actually allowed people to play Minecraft on the website. But then it was like not a, let's say, evil hacker. It was like a guy that did that to show what he was trying to tell the politicians, pretty much the politicians, that like your websites need to be more secure. And then he did that to show them like, look at this, I can do this, like I can make people to play Minecraft on your, I don't know, Supreme Court website of Brazil. And then he did that, and then hopefully they learned the lesson, and then they made some websites more secure or safer. Although São Paulo City website needs to review what the heck is happening in there, right? Because not sure about their choices. Wait, do you like this song, Ultras? Somebody saying, well, this is not too far from our culture. To be honest, you are right. You are right on that. Yeah, this is a good song. I agree with you, Ultras. Not my favorite in the game, but it's good. By the way, Ultras, remember that I told you that I would try cooking pasta with barbecue sauce? I kinda tried doing that, although I can't say I felt the taste of the barbecue sauce though. I did not only use barbecue sauce, I also used the rest of the tomato sauce that I go for. Maybe that's why I couldn't see or taste the difference. But I gave it an attempt. But I was disappointed because it didn't change much. But what I was really going to say is that I tried doing something amazing. Is it cringy? It is cringy, but it's good cringe that I would totally recommend to everybody here trying at least once in your life, because I do not regret what I did. When you are cooking, but especially when you are cooking Italian food like the pasta I was cooking. And what I did was that it was like late night, I wanted to eat something more elaborate, like I didn't want to have just sandwiches for dinner, so I decided to cook a little bit of pasta or spaghetti, and I decided to play some Italian music while I was doing that, but not any Italian music. I had to listen to, let's say, to the Italian national anthem, pretty much, of at least Italian food, like the Italian anthem for food, which is pretty much, and I even learned the name of the song because I didn't know the name of it before. Funiculi Funicula. Do you guys know that song, Funiculi Funicula? La 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 la. La 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 la. Funiculi Funicula Funiculi Funicula. La 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 la. Funiculi Funicula. Best thing I have done on that night that I was cooking spaghetti. Highly recommended. I wanna do that again and then play an Italian playlist, like not only that song. So give it a shot when you are alone at home, when you're cooking pasta, pizza, lasagna, Italian, or maybe not, like it can work and be as fun as hell with any other cuisine maybe, but it was super fun. I do not regret doing that, and I'm doing that again and more. I even learned that this song has nothing to do with like food, because I guess that when I hear it in media or something, it's people cooking, or like it's people in the kitchen, or like serving dinner or something. It has nothing to do with that. I was checking like, what is this song about? And then I learned it's about the opening of a freaking cable car in Italy. And it was like a special cable car mode that's like the funicular car or funnel looking car or something. And then that's it. The song is to celebrate the opening of a cable car track. Could you imagine that? And then every time I think about that song, I think about Italian food and stuff. But it's thanks to cable cars that I have this fantastic music. Uh, this hacker made you remember of Die Hard 4.0. What happened regarding Die Hard 4.0? Isn't that the movie? No, you didn't, and that doesn't sound like a good idea, to be honest. Do you mean hearing to Italian music, or do you mean adding the barbecue sauce? But I should try listening to El Compari. Okay, let me write that one down. I don't know, I'm just saying that I had a lot of fun by doing that, but then of course it's cringy AF. And then you know something else that I... Oh, you mean the barbecue sauce? Yeah, the barbecue sauce, it disappeared. And then it made me feel like, even if it was by itself and not mixed with my tomato sauce, it probably would be a very bland and plain taste. So I do not think it would work now. Also, hi Piero, how are you, man? So yeah, Ultras, I think I won't go for the barbecue sauce or like barbecue broth for the pizzas because it didn't work really well with the pasta, and I think it's better as a... It's better on top of the pizza than as the part of the sauce. Wait, you do sing almost every time you cook? Try listening to Italian music, Piero. Seriously. It's fun. But of course, do that when you are alone at home, nobody's there to bug you, the neighbors are sleeping, I don't know. Do that when you're like free to yourself, free to leave, worth. And then I saw that they had like a whole Italian music playlist on YouTube, like on the recommended videos. I will play that shit next. And it makes it so much better. It makes it so much more fun to cook while listening to music. I mean, I used to do that too. Like, I used to listen to music while cooking. It's not like the first time I do that. But it's the first time I do Italian music and I, let's say, have a music that's connected to what I'm doing. Because before I used to only listen to my favorite songs or like Spotify's recommended weekly tracks that I might like, and then I use the time that I spend cooking on listening to new tracks to see if I'm going to enjoy them or something. But listening to Italian music while cooking, there is some energy there, guys. There is some, I don't know, something possesses you in the kitchen and makes it so much fun. But maybe it's just psychological as well. Like maybe there is no magic, but it's all on your mind. But still, I do recommend everybody trying it because I felt it was such a great thing. Somebody saying that in Die Hard 4, the villain has done something like that to prove that the system was easy to fool, right? Or it was like a horrible website or a horrible server. I see, so maybe this guy was a big fan of Die Hard 4 and did that with the government of Brazil. This reminds you of Chef Pasquale? Who is Chef Pasquale? He was a famous Italian TV chef. Is he like the Bob Ross of kitchen? Or of cooking? You can get the idea right away. Okay, I'm checking that video, but then guys, I gotta say that my computer has been weird. Yesterday I couldn't even stream because of it. In case it goes crazy, be patient, because maybe it will take some time to go back to normal. Hopefully nothing will happen, but just saying in advance in case the stream goes crazy. That's why, but let me check this video very quickly. But then, Ultras is still speaking about this Italian music, Funiculi Funicular. I was also curious, I'm not gonna lie. I was also curious because I was also singing. Like, it's almost impossible for you to not sing together with the music. Especially when you learn the lyrics, or at least I learned the title of it. Funiculi Funicular, I will never forget that. But I was curious to know when... Yeah, my computer is dead, but in 5 seconds of this video, I got the idea. Yeah, sorry for the computer going crazy, but I think I'm still online and everything is fine. But Ultras is correct. I got the idea in 5 seconds of that video. It did, I'm not surprised, but worth. And I'm surprised that show was, I don't know, in Canada, I'm guessing. Did you grow up watching it, Ultras? Or is it like pop culture that you have heard before and then you are sharing it? Or did you actually used to watch it a lot? Even in like mid-20s, oh! So you actually have watched it a lot then. They still played his episodes from the 80s? You feel like he cooked the exact same thing. It was being aired in Canada. It was like on TV when you would stay home from school. During the daytime television, they do that a lot in here too. They air some cooking shows during the morning. There is even this one TV host that she's so crazy or fancy. Maybe fancy is not the word. How can I put this? She's exotic, or like she goes and falls for weird ideas, which is good. Like, it's what gives her personality and like makes everybody to love her and not believe what she's doing. But I will show you a picture of what she has done recently, or like her last crazy change that she has done to herself. Let me see if I can find it. Sometimes she likes to surprise everybody, not only with her looks, but also with the things she does in her TV show. For example, there was the magic day that she started her TV show by playing Naruto music. So everybody was like on Twitter, did she just play Naruto songs and then she was dancing to Naruto like out of nowhere? Yes. So that's her level, just to give you an idea. She can open her TV show that's like something you would expect to be something more formal or, you know, something more serious. No, she opens it with Naruto music out of nowhere. Her show has nothing to do with anime. It's like cooking and talking about life in general, or like also interviewing other people. Yeah, there was that day she opened it with Naruto music and broke the internet. Everybody was like, I love her for doing that. I cannot believe she did that. But yeah, her last craziness was... is there a picture? Yes. She dressed as Cruella. That's her. So she has a lot of guts. It's not everybody that would do that on TV and still be cool, you know? So yeah, she's freaking amazing, and she does have this show where she cooks and like teaches us dishes and stuff. It used to be more focused on cooking in the past. Now it's more like a variety show. But she's well known for being a cooking show TV host. So Chef Pasquale, every episode his recipes included mushrooms, peppers, onions, wine, chicken broth, tomatoes, garlic, olive oil. That sounds like the basics of seasoning. And he sings while he cooks, just like he did in that intro. So, I mean, maybe this is going to be a dumb question, but I will do it or say it anyway. He is really an Italian, right? Or is he not? Because maybe he's like just a big fan of Italian culture, and then he sings Italian songs to, I don't know, just like what I did, like to feel the energy or like to give it a different twist to his cooking session. Oh, this song in here has a Mega Man feels to it. A little bit. I wouldn't say Mega Man X though, but maybe another Mega Man game. Yes, that TV host from Brazil, she goes under the tables when the dishes are tasting great. Don't ask us why. She also says like, release the dogs! And then a lot of dogs start barking when the food tastes amazing. It's like her quotes or the things that make her her. But before I forget, Outros, when I was talking about the Funiculi Funicula song, I was curious to know, and I do imagine it exists. I will also talk about this with Victor when he stops by. I was wondering, is there a metal version of that song? Or should there be a metal version of that song? And how would that be like, or how great actually would that be like? Have you ever imagined... Oh my god, I died. Have you ever imagined some Italian songs in a metal version? For example, this one? Because don't you think it has some potential? As normally they are so expressive and powerful. But what if they were metal remixed or like metal covered? For example, sorry because I'm not a metal singer, but la 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 funiculi funicula funiculi. Oh my god, I lost my breath. But just an example, don't you think that could be a good metal song? I need to ask this to Ultras and Victor when he's around, because they are the metal fans in here, not me, but I was wondering and thinking that could work. Anyway, that was another thought that I had as well. And I did not check, but I'm now hoping there is a metal version of it already somewhere. Because there are metal covers of everything pretty much. Of any imaginable song. So why not Italian songs as well? But man, I really got out of breath by trying that. I really had to stop because I had no air in my lungs anymore. So much respect for metal singers out there, because Jesus, if you are doing like the hard voice, no, it does get you tired. You would need a very talented song producer to make a good one. I wanna then challenge Victor. Victor, give me a metal cover of this song because I need to listen to it. Let's mix the let's say unexpected. Let's mix metal and Italian. I mean, probably there are metal Italian bands, of course, but it's something so specific that I got curious to hear how it's like. Don't die, don't die. I agree, there is likely a metal cover. Okay, the Pasquale was very Italian. You couldn't understand a word he was saying, really. Let me Google a word here in English because I don't know how is it in English. But as I'm talking about food, I was going to ask what did you guys have for dinner today, or what are the plans for dinner? But I will tell you what I ate just before starting the stream. Although I don't know this word in English, so really? It's called cornmeal? No, 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 really? Is it like a cornstarch? I mean, maybe it is because now that I'm thinking about the taste, it does sound a little, or it does taste a little bit like corn. I couldn't find another translation for it though. Okay, so does cornmeal cake make sense to any of you? Maybe not, because I know that, for example, in the US, corn desserts are not a thing, which is still mind-blowing to me, but basically what I ate before I started the stream was a cornmeal cake. No, not cornbread though. Have I ever had cornbread actually? Probably I have, but I can't remember. No, it's not a cornbread. It's a cake. Cornbread is like on the fence of a dessert and not. No, this was a dessert. Yeah, the cake is totally a dessert. It's a simple dessert, but it is. I'm just surprised that the translator gave me the word uh, wait, could it be cornbread? Now I'm finding pictures of it. Oh, you guys. Okay, it is cornbread. Why is it called cornbread though? It's a cake. How is this a bread? But yes, this is what I had. What is wrong now? Why is that a bread? You can bake it like muffins? Yeah, but it's not a bread though. I'm so sorry. I agree, this is like a dessert to me. Or you can fry it in a pan like a pancake. Oh yeah, and then a pancake you need to see if you're going on the sweet or savory path, right? It's referred as a whole cake. It can be served with dishes like fried chicken. Fried chicken with this? I'm not sure how to feel about that though. But if Ultras is saying then it's probably good, but it's just weird to me. But seriously, like, this is not bread, guys. This is cake. It's a sponge cake. Why is it called, like, cornbread? Cornbread to me is something else. I will show you cornbread. This right here is cornbread to me. But still it's good, like this is a delicious dish. It's very simple, but it's good. And then my mom baked a cake of that, or a cornbread. But then what about you? What did you guys got, or what did you guys get actually tonight for dinner, or like what are your plans? It's popular to serve with chili. I still gotta try chili. You made me very curious to try chili someday. So, I don't like chicken, or at least I'm very picky towards chicken, so I wouldn't like the fried chicken in here. But I can't imagine those things together. Because I'm used to have this cornbread as a sweet option. And then as a sweet option, I don't think it's going well with chicken. So this is so strange. By the way, Sabur, the cornbread that I'm now shocked that has its name is bolo de fubá, right? It's fubá cake. But it's cornbread in English. Go figure. So the banana bread, oh yeah, banana bread's another thing I need to try. Especially because Draco has baked a banana bread on his streams once, and then I was like, this probably is good, like, or it's somewhat easy to do as well. So I also have banana bread to try. Banana bread, tomato soup, chili, then guacamole. I also gotta try kafta. Yeah, kafta. Oh, Ultros had steak frites? That sounds good. Yeah, that looks very good. Are those mushrooms, like grilled mushrooms? Piero had a spicy noodle bowl tonight. And then Summer had rice and some meatballs. So it does go together. And it is a popular of a dish that we had it once a week at the nursing home? Where you work, not lived? Yeah, but it's a combination I would never imagine that it works well, you know? Some chili and cornmeal. I mean, maybe if you consider the cornmeal as like the dessert. But they are served together. But you don't eat them together, you know? You first finish your chili, and then you eat the cornbread to like have the sweet taste. But you don't eat them both together. We have a series of cake type products that are referred to as a bread. How was that other thing? Oh yeah, there was that fruit cake, right? Fruit cake that everybody kinda hates. And then when I talk about panettone, the closest word in English to panettone is fruitcake, but it's not like... Oh my god, I died again. It's not like the same thing, even though they may look a little bit like. So these are batters. Half them roasted in the oven. You mean the mushrooms? Olive oil, garlic, pepper, thyme, and then salt. I need to ask my parents to buy more thyme. They only bought cilantro, and then I used the cilantro on the spaghetti I cooked this week. Today my mom also cooked pasta, but she didn't use the cilantro, and then I kinda spreaded some cilantro on top of it myself. Because I love cilantro, or I love herbs in general. There is a cuisine that crosses over two realms of flavors, and it's similar to chicken and waffles. It's similar to chicken and waffles. But then again, you know why I'm struggling? It's because maybe the cornbread I ate today, it was a bit sweet. It had like maybe more sugar than it should. And then if, I don't know, the sugar was less, it could be, I don't know, a very bland or simple taste, like a waffle or a pancake. And then it could go well with like the chicken and some other savory things. It's just because the cake I ate today was very sweet, so it doesn't match. But then, yeah, if I imagine that cake without the sugar it had, then sure, baby. But then I have another problem, the texture. It's still a spongy texture, you know? Yeah, panettone is its own thing and I love it. Every Christmas I gotta have my own panettone, and I even baked my own panettones last year. People there either know exactly what is it or not at all. It's like a spiced, chewy coffee raisin type of cake. And then cornbread isn't typically extremely sweet. Yeah, maybe it's just the one that my mom baked today because she was planning to have it as a cake. Oh yeah, that's the chicken waffle, right? But even with the maple syrup? I mean, again, like, I can understand the combination of sweet and savory, it works great sometimes. I'm just surprised that chicken could go on that path as well because I'm not used to see that. It's still the same there, it has a lot of sugar. Some people will power honey on it and still eat it with chili or something. You do find some with less sugar though. It's somewhere on the fence. Corn itself is sweet, yes. There is even corn syrup. Have you guys had corn syrup? It's so sweet. And loaded with sugar, so the cornmeal carries a lot of that. And then that's why, once again, it surprises me that there aren't many corn desserts in the US at least. While here in Brazil I can show you at least 3 or 4 corn desserts. One of them I even post on Discord one of these days. Let me see if I can find the picture. It was like a white corn dessert that gets somewhat condensed milk broth and coconut. It's super good. Yeah, I probably still have the picture of it on Discord. Yeah, this right here. I had that some months ago. And that cinnamon on top, it's pretty much condensed milk like broth with white corn, coconut or shaved coconut, and cinnamon. It's very common in here during June or July, which is our winter time. Also, it's very common in the Northeast region where my family is from, so we know some of the recipes from there. So a lot of things people would dip chicken into, like barbecue sauce or sweet and sour sauce, usually will have some sugar as its first ingredient. I can imagine chicken on barbecue, of course, and also chicken on sweet and sour sauce too, now that we're talking about it. I just never really realized or like uh, saw that sugar was always there. And then now that it's evident that sugar is there with chicken, I'm like, what? So subconsciously the sweet and savory thing is already working in people's mind. Chicken and waffles is a very popular dish in the US. Everybody likes it, similar to pizza. Speaking of popular dishes in the US, I have been watching MasterChef Brazil, and this week they had to bake donuts. Hey Meowser, thank you so much for the resub, man. How are you? I have some things to tell you, Meowser, before I forget though. I talked about those things like some streams ago, but I was like saving that information to Meowser. So thankfully I did remember to bring them up, or I do remember to bring them up today now that you're here. But yes, I was seeing MasterChef Brazil and they were cooking donuts. Donuts are not common here. I probably have only had have I don't even remember. I know for sure I have had uh, pretzels or like pretzels. I'm not sure if the word is with P or B. Maybe it depends if you are using the original word in German or in English. But I have had pretzels, but even those are rare in here. I can't remember ever having donuts. And then lots of competitors were struggling to bake donuts, but there was one person that like baked a fantastic one because because of the toppings or like the sweet idea or combination he had for it. But yeah, even donuts is something that it's hard for me to figure or to imagine. Even though I may just think it's like a, let's say, a big slice of bread or like a round bread with sweets on it, maybe it's just that. But I'm just saying how the culture shock is big. Like even that is somewhat rare to me because I don't even remember eating that. I have eaten waffles, although like only 2 or 3 times. I have had maple syrup once. Peanut butter, I even was able to find one here in Brazil that I still have at my place, even though it's not as great as the American one. It still does the job, or like it still works. But then donuts, I also can't remember ever having it. But then again, I imagine what it's going to be like. It's probably going to be just I don't know, a big bread. And you know something else that I learned too? There is a National Donut Day. And then it seems that people will go around many bakeries buying donuts from every sort of place and then eat them all, right? I also heard about the Donut Day. I don't know when is it, but there is also that. Let me catch up with the chat a little bit. So corn syrup is a thing in there. It is a very inexpensive sweetener. I heard that the sugar you get in the US is from the corn, right? While here in Brazil it's from sugarcane. But then corn syrup and sugar from corn are different things for sure. In the US it's heavily subsidized. Oh my god. Subsidized. That's a very hard word. So that's why things like pop and juice are really inexpensive. It's like they get some government support. It's hard to see what it is. Yeah, it's... Let me see if Google has a better picture. But Meowster, what I was going to tell you is that I learned that Mega Man Legends, which is a game that you love, had sequels, or at least had one sequel, which was Mega Man Legends 2, and then it was planned to have a third sequel for the 3DS, but unfortunately it got cancelled. So I was watching this video about most promising cancelled games, and they showed to me that Mega Man Legends had a sequel. So, do you know about Mega Man Legends 2? Because I don't know if you know about it. And it was planning to go, or it was... Actually, I should say it was planning to have a third game, but then it got cancelled on the 3DS. But speaking of cancelled games as well, there is one that Ultras would be interested, but sadly it got cancelled. I also learned from that video that they had a Silent Hills game, and that's the name of it, like Silent Hills, based on the Silent Hill. And Ultras once was telling me that I should watch Silent Hills movies and stuff. Yeah, they also cancelled the Silent Hills based game, mostly because of Konami and Kojima is splitting, right? They had that problem between themselves and then they split up. And unfortunately that project was over. But from the works they were already able to develop, other game producers were able to get some inspiration and use that idea on their own games. But then the original idea was over and unfinished. But yes, Meowstar, I wanted to tell you about Mega Man Legends 2 and the supposed third game that got cancelled. I wonder if you have ever heard of that. And then I'm googling the wrong word because I'm talking about something else. Wait a second. Okay, there we go. Yeah, like I said, it's like a white corn coconut cinnamon dish, right? Maybe this is a better picture. It is very good. Although it is simple. You know, it's one of those simple things that are very comfy to eat, especially on a cold day. On this one you can see the white corn batter, although there is a reflection from light, right? But this is super good. And then I'm like, how are corn desserts not popular in other countries? I'm like, what the fuck? Donuts are delicious. Oh yeah, it is a fried dough. Yeah, that's true. We have a Brazilian dish or a Brazilian bakery good, or what is the word, pastry? A Brazilian pastry that on the MasterChef show they compared to donuts. But I believe the difference between them both was that donuts get fried, while this one Brazilian pastry gets just baked. And this is the one that I'm talking about. So when the Brazilians in here were trying to bake the donuts, they had to go on this direction of like, try cooking that one pastry, but it's not fried, it's just cooked. Or actually, just baked, right? It's this one. I love the name for it in Portuguese. It's called sonho, and sonho means dream. So basically, this is called dream. Do you want to have a dream? So in case you want to try something different someday, try going for this, where you bake the donut dough instead of frying it. And it's going to be good as well. Okay, going back to the chat. It has a great flavor. You can make donuts pretty easy with biscuit dough and frying oil. That's another problem of myself, right? Frying oil. I'm scared. I do not fry things like that. I don't feel like confident to deal with frying oil. But I wonder, can you fry donuts by using an air fryer? Because the air fryer will be the savior of any fried dish that I need to do or need to cook in the future. If you can make donuts by using an air fryer, count me in. But then probably it's not going to be the same, right? At least the powdered donuts. Since we are talking about that, do you guys have a favorite donut topping? Is there such a thing, or like it's hard to pick? White granulated sugar is from cane, yes. But you can have them bigger than that though. That's the most popular in the US, would say, but more processed products use corn syrup. Although it's not unusual for someone to have a bottle of corn syrup in their cupboard. Corn syrup goes well with cereal or like oatmeal. That's how I use it to eat it, but only rarely. First, it has such a strong sweet taste, and second, it's not too cheap. At least not in here. It's not very cheap. But Wait a minute, Meowser has played Mega Man Legends 2? Is it a good game? You had me going for a second when you said there was a third. No, there was a. Yeah, unfortunately got cancelled. But there was going to be a third Mega Man Legends for the 3DS. And the people on the video even said that it's so brutal that there is no third game because it seems the second ends on a very big plot twist or like on a cliffhanger of some sort. So I remember them being very disappointed or sad that there was no third game so far, right? But there was almost it, so maybe someday somebody can go back to the plans and who knows, maybe work it out. Just like what happened to Metroid Prime. Not Metroid Prime, Metroid Dread. It was good as well, but the first is your favorite, probably because of nostalgia maybe. Is the second for PlayStation 1 too? Americans will fry anything, you are not wrong about that. I also heard some crazy things that get deep fried, even like jello, or you know, some crazy things like that. I feel like a recipe probably exists, but no, you gotta deep fry them. Yes, I have the feeling this is just going to be like brownies. It is this way or it's not going to work. So like donuts probably will need a deep fry or you know it's not going to be the same. I like certain type of European donuts that are either raspberry jelly or like other jelly types. I think I would like a cinnamon banana donut. Is that a thing? Like, or am I going too far on the craziness? But I love cinnamon banana, so if there is a cinnamon banana donut, and if it is any close to a cinnamon banana croissant, then count me in. Because I prefer fruity desserts than like crazy chocolate things or dulce de leche, Nutella. I can see myself enjoying fruit desserts way more than, you know, very heavily sweet things like chocolate. Meowser usually goes for caramel cream and a jam filling. But then wait a second, the caramel cream? Isn't caramel something hard, like super crunchy? Now I'm curious about a caramel cream, like. Use honey in your oatmeal? I use honey. I mean, I have done that too. I also have used honey on some oatmeal, but normally I just go for cinnamon or even coconut. Go for shaved coconut on your oatmeal, it gives it a good taste. Sometimes I go chocolate as well, like a chocolate mix. But lately I haven't been using honey anymore. What I like to eat with honey is fried bananas. Fried bananas, or even cooked bananas as well, or cooked plantains. With honey and cinnamon. Once again, cinnamon banana, I love it. Or cinnamon honey banana. We batter and fry butter and Twinks. Or Twinkies. Yeah, the Twinkies are those tiny cakes, right? Also, hi amigo Franklin, how are you? It is just mixed into the glaze as flavoring. Oh, I see. I would like to have that caramel cream. If you use local honey, it helps with any allergens you have with pollen. Thankfully, I think I'm only allergic to maybe dust. I never really took a test, but I noticed that sometimes I get some boils on my. It's always in here actually. It's always on my wrist. that I get some red boils, and I have the feeling that it's because of dust. Either dust or like, you know, some sort of bugs, but not really like a bite. But regarding edible things, I don't think I have allergies, even though I also haven't eaten everything that's out there. For example, seafood. Many people are allergic to some seafood, and as I don't like seafood, can't say that I have ever tried shrimp or like some other crazy things. And by the way, we are not being lucky here, right? I was hoping that I could learn this attack fast, but it's not happening. Are you guys allergic to something? I know I'm allergic to this, like sometimes I do get some scratchy boils, right, on my wrist. And I do think it's because of dust. I still have 12 MP floppies. Okay, I think I can take another fight. But then I would prefer a one-on-one fight. Actually, how old is Piximon? Piximon is 10 years old. Man, we are running out of time, aren't us? I don't want him to get super old and then don't have time to... Or he doesn't have time to train and then prepare himself to the tournament. But I also don't want to return here to try getting this attack, you know? I want to get it today. Because who knows when I'm getting another Digimon that can learn it. Anyway, let's fight. Let's fight once again. You can bring them all, but I have restores, right? I have 3 restores, okay. Oh! I actually managed to get a single fight. Oh, Walters, you had pizza earlier, man. I can't promise, but I will see if I can make pizza again this week. You're hungry again, alright. Subaru is asking me if I'm going to try training his brains. I trained his brains last time, and now he has 500 something brains. The problem is that if I keep on training his brains now, he's not going to learn anything out of that regarding abilities, right? Of course, he'll have a shot on learning the last attack, but he won't get any more commands like those. So that's why I decided to come here fight, because by doing this, I'm not only necessarily training his brains, I'm also training his other stats. Plus, I'm getting items out of this, or I'm getting some bits out of this. You know, there is a whole thing going on besides just training his brains and then having the risk of not getting anything. Okay, I'm dead. So the brains I trained, I was thinking about stopping after 500. Because after 500, I don't get more commands. But also, I imagine that by fighting, time passes by slower than if I were there training my brains. So that's also why I decided to come here. I don't know if you want some popcorn. Oh man, I should also make some popcorn this week, especially while watching the Olympic Games. Oh yeah, by the way, I mean, probably nobody here is like super following the news about the Olympic Games, but Subaru, let me know if something is going on regarding Brazil in the Olympic Games, because after they stream, I'm planning to watch the women's skateboarding event because I watched the men's skateboarding yesterday. It was amazing. We even got a silver medal, the first medal for Brazil in the Olympic Games. And then today they're having the women's classifying competitions. And then the finals will be later today in, I think, 4 hours from now. Is it 4? No, 3 hours from now actually. And then I'm planning to go watch it after the stream. And speaking of that, have you guys checked the opening ceremony? Because I heard there were some gaming references, although I haven't watched the opening ceremony. To me, the Olympic Games only started yesterday because I could watch the skateboarding competition as I was not streaming. It was there by watching the skateboarding that I finally felt the Olympic spirit, and then I'm excited to watch more things now. Before it, I was not very hyped. Also, did you guys check the doodle from Google? I only have checked it a little bit, but it seems that it's a very nice RPG game they came up with. Yeah, Subaru is saying that he didn't watch the Olympic Games. I do like to watch the Olympic Games. It's just that this year, because of the pandemic and because of all of the different things, it's been weird. But then, like I said, this skateboarding competition kinda made me feel like, oh yeah, let's go, it's the Olympics. So it was very fun to watch, and that's why I want to watch the women's competition today as well. And cheer for Brazil. Oh yeah, but regarding the news, I was thinking about, I don't know, Twitter news. Normally people talk about those things on Twitter or social media. But that's fine, I'm just like curious if something is going on and then I'm not like following the news. But I can totally check that after the stream. And then as I'm getting hyped, I will see if I can watch other sports this week. But Subaru, do you think it's a better idea for us to go for brains? What do you guys think? I stopped there because I can't get more comments. But who knows, maybe I could still get lucky and then get this attack. Also, do you think we should keep on trying to get it more than going to the tournaments? At first I was thinking more about the tournaments, but at the same time it's... Oh, by the way, frame drops. At the same time it's so annoying to think about coming back here to get this later. I wish I could just finish this. Yeah, it is another way of getting it, but you're not really sure if you should go for that, right? I believe the main reason why I'm staying here is because time passes by slower than if I were there training brains. Although I'm using all of my items on this, right? That's my question, if I should focus on this or if I should focus on the tournament. Let me check something. What if, this is a theory, what if the moment when we learn the new attack is when we cross the 50, how can I say this in English? So when we train our Digimon on brains, we learned that the chance for us to get a new attack happens on from 50 to 50 points. What if our chance to get a new attack when fighting another Digimon is when we cross that 50 limitation? For example, my next chance of getting a new attack by having a fight against a Digimon that has the attack that I want is when Piximon's brains is like at 549, and then we get the points to upgrade it. I think I may be wrong on that, but what if there is something about it? I suppose that the fish will allow us to have time for both. That's the thing, I don't know how long the fish will allow us to stay alive. I'm hoping for us to get to at least, I don't know, age 18 or something. But then maybe I'm dreaming too much. Talk after Ultra's mentioned pizza. I'm hungry, but I'm excited for the cake. The freaking cornbread, it was very good. And then there is also juice. Sabra's not sure, we could try. The thing is that, I mean, we could go back to Cryo City and then prepare ourselves and come back here, right? Okay, let's try that. Sure, let's do it. I just have to be careful to not cross the 50 point, right? But I think we can do it. Oh my god, there goes my last restore. Yes, I totally need to go back because I'm out of restores. I don't know if I have many restores in the bank. I hope I do, because otherwise this is a trip to Friesland. Oh, you got some garlic powder with popcorn. Oh yeah, somebody was asking if I had some brains training in here. I don't think I have, but I could have checked, right? But still, I think it's a better plan for us to return here because we gotta get more restores. How do you do your popcorn outros? Do you go for... Do you have a popcorn machine? Or do you have a pen, a special pen where you like do it? Or do you go for microwaved popcorn? Vimojamon is back. Okay, that's just a regular reward. Go for the regular course. Stove top in a pot. Stove top in a pot? But then, how do you mix the corn? In my apartment, I do have a popcorn machine. It was actually a birthday gift. Oh, you shake it as it pops? My father has a special pan or maybe a pot that has a handle maybe where you can like move it and then it kind of mixes the corn. I wish I had that pan because when you cook popcorn like that, like on the stove, it gets a way better taste than when it's like in a microwave or by using a machine, right? So don't I have any more restores? Okay, I have two more. Then I need to buy some more items and I need to learn more brains. Let's do the brains first. Okay, so thankfully the computer is doing okay now. So he has 530 brains? 25. How much do I get from training? 16. So if I go again, he's going to go across it, right? I need a calculator now. Oh yes, Sabro, how's your Persona 3 playthrough? Have you played it more? So, he has 541 plus 16 plus 16 plus 16. Okay, it gets worse if I get closer to 600. So yeah, this is where I should stop and then I will need to get 9 more points of brains, although that means beating Tentomon 9 more times. Because I believe we have been getting 1 point of brains for each battle, so that's a lot. Good kernels and real melted butter. I would say that popcorn is the only exception that I prefer the butter taste than the margarine taste. Never mind, now that I know that you cannot go for margarine for brownies, then also in brownies, but popcorn with butter gives it a special taste for sure that you can't really get with margarine. Although I do eat popcorn with margarine when I'm doing it myself, but here at my parents they do buy butter, so when they are doing popcorn they use it, and it is good. The only bad thing is that after that my nose or my pores they kind of start smelling like butter, but besides it, it's good. I wish I could know how to do or cook the sweet corn, or like sweet popcorn actually, but it's so easy for you to burn the sugar that it makes a mess on the pan. So you know something else that I don't think it happens, or at least I don't know if it happens in other countries. Actually, two things. First of all, here in Brazil we have many popcorn cars around the cities, which is pretty much people that will sell you popcorn out of nowhere. But in those popcorn cars, or maybe carts, they, or even bikes, right? Popcorn bikes as well. They have two things that are common in here. One of them is to offer condensed milk to your popcorn, because some people here like to eat savory popcorn with condensed milk. But the other thing that it's fantastic that I miss right now is that, at least in my city, oh my god, this picture, get ready to feel the desire, right? Here in my city, when you are buying popcorn from those places, it's very normal for them to give you a certain amount of fried cheese that looks like this. So you pretty much eat popcorn with some fried cheese bits. Those are somewhat hard. They are not very. I mean, you can find somebody that has a more soft fried cheese, but normally they are somewhat hard. But they are very good. Is that common in there? When you're buying like a sack of popcorn and then they have or like a pack of popcorn and then they have these cheese bits on it. Maybe Parmesan cheese is more common, I would guess. Never mind, this is actually Parmesan cheese, but I mean grated Parmesan on top of popcorn. But in here we do have those tiny Parmesan bits. I miss them so much. But then the condensed milk on popcorn, I kinda pass. And yeah, just remember about this fun fact, maybe it's only here in Brazil. They are so good, they are very savory because it's Parmesan. Parmesan is so savory. It is a tasty heart attack, but it's good. And that's why they are tiny though, because otherwise it is indeed a heart attack. You have never seen? It is very good. Since I'm talking about fried cheese, I will also show you the Brazilian grilled cheese, which is, by the way, not the grilled cheese you have in there with like grilled white bread with cheese in the middle. No, the Brazilian grilled cheese that you find in barbecue places. Although this is not going to be the Parmesan cheese. Yeah, this is the Brazilian grilled cheese. This is so good. Super common in barbecues. If you have a Brazilian barbecue store somewhere in there, hopefully they will have this. So good. When you buy popcorn, which people normally just do at events or movie theaters, oh yeah, good call, the movie theaters. In movie theaters, those things are not common though. In movie theaters, it's pretty much the regular popcorn. Those cheese bits are common when you're buying popcorn in the streets. Or in schools. In my school, there used to be, let's say, popcorn bike that every time we were going home or back home, we used to buy a popcorn or something like that as a snack, and then they used to have the cheese too. It has its simulated yellow butter powder. I have heard of that. And isn't that what gives it the specific taste and also the smell for the whole movies? I have heard of that, and I think it's more common in there than in here. But maybe it's also because I normally don't buy popcorn in the movies because I think it's extra expensive. Like it's beyond what it should be priced. What I like doing when I go to the movies in here, although I also remember that in some places in there it's not allowed. I mean, in some places in here it's also not allowed, but thankfully in my city or in my apartment city, it is allowed. Is like going to the food court, ordering, I don't know, McDonald's, Burger King, anything, Subway for uh, how is it called? On a go? Is it on a go or something? It's like order it for you to take it on the go. Hopefully, I'm saying it right. It's when you are not eating at the place. You're like getting it packed and bringing it home or elsewhere. I get that, and I go to the movies because they do allow you to enter the movies with snacks of other places instead of the movies snacks. So if I really want to eat something in the movies, I do not buy their popcorn because it's so expensive, and I kind of enjoy a burger a lot too, or like French fries from McDonald's. That's what I do when I go to the movies and I want to eat something. But I do think, or at least I imagine, that crazy powder they use on the popcorn is more common in there than in here. Takeout. So I almost said it right. I knew it was something about take, and then I tried like or like on the go or something. Never mind, I got it wrong it seems, but to go or takeout. There we go. Takeout. Wait, you are a vegan, Piero? So you don't eat butter, but you can still get popcorn butter because it is so fake. It's only oils. Well, if it's only oils, that's nice. Like it's some plant oil. Yeah, right. Like soy oil maybe or canola oil. Normally there is a stand with different shakers available there for you to put some more flavor, like salt and vinegar. Vinegar on popcorn? I can see vinegar on, I don't know, potato chips, but then on popcorn? White cheddar, I hate cheddar. Sour cream and onion, like all of those fake powders. It reminds you a lot of grilled paneer. Oh yes, I remember you talking about that. Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't that some sort of Greek dish? Either Greek or Indian. I believe it was something around those lines, and then I'm opening the link. Oh, there we go. I think it's very much the same. Yeah, this looks a lot like the grilled cheese in here. But wasn't it like either Greek or Indian? I remember that talk. The movie theaters there have a policy against that and try to enforce. Wait, they try to enforce? By law, restaurants and businesses they can't restrict you from bringing outside food in, as in like they can't legally force you or prevent you from entry, unless they are certified specialty places like peanut free, etc. Oh, it was Indian then. Piero, congrats for being a vegan for 5 years. I imagine that it's like very tough because of the society we live in, but at the same time, I hope it's being very rewarding as well, especially towards your health. But wait a minute in there. The restaurants can't restrict you from bringing outside food, but they will somehow try to kind of influence you to like buy their own things and not bring them. Maybe this means like it's not, let's say, very polite for you to enter the movie theater with like food from elsewhere, but it's not like illegal. Is that what's happening? For you, it has been good. I just wish that like vegan dishes were cheaper, but they are so freaking expensive. Which, by the way, have you ever tried the? I think it's called the Amazing Burger, where it's kind of fake meat, because it uses some vegan options. Have you ever tried that? I have watched some videos of people trying to guess if it's like made of real meat or not, and the reactions were very positive. Or many people got really fooled by it. That's something that I would love to try. And even though I'm not vegan, I can totally say that I normally prefer, let's say, vegetarian dishes over meat dishes. I'm very picky towards meat, so I'm not like a very hardcore vegetarian. Because vegan, I think I wouldn't be able to become because I love eggs, I love milk, and those things. But I'm somewhat close to vegetarian, but at least I don't eat a lot of meat. Meat is meat is rarely my main thing or like the thing I prefer when I'm having a meal, unless because I do have my I do have my exceptions. I almost had objections, exceptions. Um, for example, burger, pizza, sausage. Those things are hard to avoid, but I don't know, other types of meat, sometimes I can pass on them, and I do prefer a salad, I do prefer a rice, I do prefer rice and beans, I do prefer potatoes, tomatoes. I love salads and all sorts of vegetarian dishes. And then like I see people going crazy for some meat dishes, I kind of I have let's say a good level of going for vegetarian dishes too. But then becoming vegan, I grew. I think I'm this tall because I grew up drinking milk, so I can't stop. Like, I mean, I could. It's like all psychological, right? It's all mental. If you do focus, you can. But and also, I think it's a process. Like, you first cut a certain dish from your diet. For example, oh, I don't eat, let's say, chicken that much, which is true. Like I don't eat chicken that much, so I can start there. Like I can start cutting chicken, and then I don't know, on the next week, what am I cutting now? I'm cutting, I don't know, this, that I don't eat much fish. There we go. Maybe it's like a process too, right? But I wish it were easier, or like more options were available, but thankfully it is developing. Like you can find some markets, you can find it online, you can find some apps that will have vegan options, or even restaurants that will have vegan or vegetarian options. But unfortunately, it sounds very expensive still. There are a few meat-like burgers out there, Exactly, I would love to try those. It's called the Impossible Meat. I see, I was thinking on the Amazing Meat. They're pretty expensive. I have tried some of the vegan burgers. Actually, now they are even selling the frozen, like frozen patties that are vegan patties. I don't necessarily need to order it from a specific chain because in the supermarkets they also sell the Impossible Meat versions or frozen versions. And they are very good. I will totally try them if I have a shot. The last vegan, let's say, alternative option that I can remember having, although it's not vegan because probably they used heavy cream on the recipe, but like let's say vegetarian then, was stroganoff. I grew my entire life without ever trying stroganoff. Friends and people that know me in real life, they used to bully me because of like, you have never tried stroganoff? Yeah, stroganoff is like super common here. It's my sister's favorite dish, so it starts there. Like it was always here in my home around me. But it's because it's made of chicken. I mean, there is the meat option as well, but normally it's more common to be found in chicken, in my opinion. I'm not a fan of chicken, so I never really wanted to try it. But then, I think it was last year or so, I found this one restaurant that they were selling a chickpeas stroganoff. And I'm like, hey, maybe this is my chance. And then I ordered it, and I finally had it, and I liked it. I also can't say that, I don't know, I fell in love for it, but it was totally interesting and nice to try. So I finally can say that I have had a stroganoff in my life, even though it was a very alternative path, right? But yes, it was good. And I do think that chickpeas, for example, has been kinda trendy as bringing options of like chickpeas burgers, chickpeas stroganoff now. It's been a very good meat replacement. It's sad that when I bought chickpeas myself to cook it myself, I kinda ruined it because I also bought beans and then I kinda cooked the beans but not the chickpeas, and then in the end the chickpeas got bad and then I couldn't really cook them right. But I'll try them again at some point. Wait, Ultras tried it once but he didn't really like it? So you don't think it's very close to the original taste? You could fool me and say it's beef, but it tastes like a $4 freezer section hamburgers. I mean, but if you're trying the frozen version, then sure, right? It won't be that different than the frozen patty, right? I mean, those frozen dishes are not really supposed to be great. If I want a vegetable burger, I don't mind at all, like a portobello cap. What is a... Oh, wait, that's a mushroom, right? Yeah, you can also go for mushroom burgers. Eggplant. Oh yeah, eggplants too. Or one of those black beans and rice mishmashes. Before Piero was vegan, he was not picky with the meat he ate. He liked it all. Do you know what was the trigger for you to turn vegan? Normally it's a person, right? Normally it's another person. The ones that are assembled from detectable plants. Grilling a mushroom cap, I gotta also try more mushroom dishes because in my life they are not common. And the common mushroom we have in here, it's like a pickled mushroom. It's like a very, let's say, plain and boring mushroom. But it's the one we finding here the most. You love the mushrooms burgers? You see, I still gotta try those. I still gotta try like sauteed mushrooms like Ultras cook every time. Because the mushrooms you have here, I will show you a picture. This is the one you find everywhere. On pizzas, on the stroganoff even. Oh yeah, those were on the chickpeas stroganoff that I ate, that's true. But they are so bland and boring. So they are called champignon, but then I don't know if they have the same name in English, but that's how we call them in Portuguese. So that's how they look like normally, but that's not how you find them in here normally. Those are they natural, but that's not how you find them. You find them like artificial, or maybe I should say canned champignons. That's how you find them. Yeah, this is how you find them. It's very artificial. It's like pickled. It's not really fresh, you know? It's canned. So if you like ask for mushrooms in here, that's what you're getting in every dish. I only see the other mushroom dishes on television because I never see them where I go or at supermarkets. Like, I wanna buy mushrooms, and then they will send me to the canned section. You made a bean burger patty once? Man, you're giving me ideas. I gotta learn how to do that too, because I have my personal block of buying ground meat, or like buying ground beef. Because even though I do like some ground beef dishes like lasagna or bolognese sauce or kipes, I don't know, I feel awkward when thinking about buying that, because I know it's something so specific to me that if I don't cook it right, I will not like it. So I try to avoid buying it because I don't know if I will be able to cook what I want to eat with that. And then I prefer like ordering it. But then I can see myself, of course, buying beans and then trying to make a patty made of beans, right? I should really go after that. It was brown rice, shredded mushrooms, and onions and beans. Stroganoff has a lot of different versions, that's true, but all of them kinda had either meat, chicken, and then I heard about mushroom, and then now I heard about chickpeas. The way Piero eats, because he cooks every night, it would be very easy for him to stay vegan but also eat cheaply. But right now he do treat himself to vegan meats and things that are a little bit more expensive because he's now able to do it. And it's a lot of work to eat cheaply and vegan. I agree. Whereas if you aren't vegan, there are many cheap options. That's true. Although there are also some very surprising pricing things that happen in the world that blows my mind. For example, how can burgers be more expensive than, I don't know, healthy food? I mean, I understand that it's what people, I don't know, buy the most because people are addicted to junk food. But if you stop to think about it, like, why would you pay more for something that's going to destroy your life, than getting something healthier? Shouldn't the healthier thing be more expensive because it's something that makes good for you? But then it's society and businesses and economy, right? So it's like you can buy a whole plate of rice, beans, eggs, salads, and delicious things, but then would you trade that for like a tiny burger? That's how pricing goes in Brazil. I mean, sometimes, right? Of course, there will be very expensive regular dishes, restaurants in there too, but I'm just talking about, let's say, big chains. That like a McDonald's burger could be as expensive or more expensive than, I don't know, a whole plate of healthy meat, a healthy dish, or healthy food. I'm trying to find where I stopped reading the chat now. Okay, I found it. I can't appreciate it, what it's like to be vegetarian or vegan for that matter, but if I want something that tastes like meat, I will eat meat. If you want something meatless in place of meat, but made of plants, then you want it to taste like plants, not meat. Yeah, it's not like every day you want, I don't know, eat the vegan burger or the impossible burger, but I like the option being there, you know? It's nice to have it as an option, and then the day you feel like going for that, or like, I don't know, the day that you need to eat something healthier but you still want to eat a burger, and then, oh yeah, there is the impossible burger, let's go for it. Or the day that you are on a diet that you should not eat fatty things, but you still are craving a burger. That could be an option, or a mushroom burger. That's the idea, I think. It's not that I'm going to eat that because I wanna eat meat. No, if you wanna eat meat, then the best option is really for you to eat meat, right? One of my neighbors went vegan because there was a lot of ethnic butcher shops in the area that seemingly didn't have to follow any health standards, and she witnessed some stuff as a child that just made her stop. And I don't blame her. What they called, oh, creaminess. I have them in my fridge right now. So basically, are you saying that a kid made her to like feel embarrassed for eating meat? By the way, this talk is a lot like Beastars, the Netflix show that I was talking about earlier. Go watch that show because it's freaking good. This talk about like herbivores and carnivores and eating meat and not eating meat. Beastars. Yeah, my reason for being vegan is irrational. It is not something I think it's the logically right decision, but even so you're happy with... Yeah, I do respect those that go for that. I don't like how extremely rich people get to do whatever they want, including burning down forests and killing animals as efficiently as possible with no regard for life. So you refuse to give them money. Yeah, there is the whole monopoly of meat, right? It is very rational and emotional, but you are okay with that. That's what matters, if you are okay with it. There are probably more, but you don't know what is the edible versus poison mushrooms are in Canada. You see lots in the wild, but you don't touch them. I don't remember if I brought this up, but I think I have. That I was surprised to learn that in order for people to find the truffles, like one of the most expensive mushrooms out there, which by the way I also hope someday I can try because I have only been eating the freaking champion mushrooms. In order to people to find computer, okay, computer is good, okay. Truffles, they need to use, or one option is for them to use pigs, because pigs smell sense, or smelling sense, can detect truffles in caverns, or actually not caverns, underground, because the truffles will grow underground. So that's how people find truffles, by using pigs to smell them. And maybe that's also why it's expensive, because it's so hidden for you to see the truffle. Not to mention that I think it's going to be delicious. So maybe it's expensive because it's also delicious. But I was surprised to know that people use pigs to find them. You can buy canned mushrooms chewy there, but they're not so popular. Here they are what's in the market. Like if you want mushroom, yeah, chapping on canned mushrooms. I'm not kidding. I can't number or count the amount of times I have seen a different mushroom dish with my two eyes that were not those mushrooms. Maybe the closest was when I went to this one vegetarian burger shop and they had on the menu a shiitake burger. But then I haven't ordered it myself. I should though. Maybe that was the closest I have seen of something else than the champignon canned mushroom, the shiitake burger. But then I haven't bought it. Fresh mushrooms are 100% different than that. I imagine, and that's why I want to try them someday. Hopefully, it will happen when I have more opportunities. You don't have to justify your personal decisions to anyone. True. What matters is if you are feeling well or feeling okay about it. That's the goal. And like I don't know, even if someday you kind of decide to change the path of your life, go for it too, as long as you're feeling well and okay. And as long as everybody is respecting your decisions. I wouldn't even argue that's irrational aside for the fact that every dollar we spend, a chip of that ends up in an evil person's pocket no matter what. About that, Ultras has a point. Mushroom stroganoff, it's super good. You know something else that I realized? Maybe another reason of why, I don't know, sometimes it's hard for me to find those different dishes is because my family is always under the same dome about like food. It's always the same. For example, as I'm now staying at my parents for some months, I sometimes wanted to, I don't know, order something from restaurants or fast foods, and then I'm like, oh, let's order Burger King. And then my parents were like, Burger King? I'm not going to like that. Order that same mac chicken as always, you know? And then now that I finally ordered Burger King for them to try, now they can only think on Burger King. So they are so used to always have the same things ever. And then also now with the barbecue sauce that I have been talking about, it's the same. It's like they have never ever tried barbecue sauce in their lives. Even though that's a lie, I'm pretty sure at some point they tried it, but maybe they forgot or like they never buy it, and then it's not common for them. So I have been the person that's been showing new things to my parents, even though it's sometimes like a new herb, like arugula, for example. My dad was like, "What? This is a good leaf." Or even spinach, because they never buy spinach. It's a cycle of like having the same, not only dishes but also the same habits as well. So I also think that part of why I still gotta try so many things is because I need to go after them, because my family is always locked into the same options. There is a common misconception there. Prepared burgers versus prepared healthy food cost more really for two reasons: supply and demand, plus shelf life. If you go to the grocery store and feed yourself exclusively of single ingredients plant-based items, that's healthier, and yeah, about that true. But one can of beans and a few dollars of vegetable plus rice can feed you for like 4 days if you're good and if you don't get tired of that taste. It is more expensive because it takes more to make a burger than grow a giant field of rice, beans, or something. That's true, I was not thinking about the production and the harvesting, right? But it's, of course, if you go on the details, then it makes sense. But I don't know, there is something that makes it shocking to me. But then, it does make sense what you guys are saying. If you want to do cheap vegan food, you really have to go for things like dried beans, rice, pasta. Those are the things I eat every day, by the way. Those are actually some of my favorite things to eat. Because I love salads, I love beans, rice, then spaghetti, pasta. It won't necessarily be healthy or complete meal either, because fruit and vegetables can be expensive. Some of them, yeah. Things with high shelf life. At least in the US, those are the cheap options. Thankfully here, some fruits are cheap, because we have lots of fruits. But then I want to believe that the berries in there will be cheap, because you also have lots of berries, right? maybe the berries will be cheaper than the fruits. That's what I'm guessing. Produce is super. Wait, produce is so there that fruit is on the cheaper side now. Are they cheaper than the berries? But sticking with single ingredient shopping, it's more so what's keeping our wallet happy and typically healthier. When she was a child, she witnessed some meat handling standards outside of. Oh, okay. Like delivery of a whole skinned animals piled up on the sidewalk. Being little and riding your bicycle by that is enough. Yeah, some graphical or like some, let's say, shock can be reasoning enough for you to change your food habit, right? Sometimes you kind of only hear in the news or like only hear about that, but then when you see it by your eyes, that's when the transformation or the change happens. There is a new Nicolas Cage movie where he has a truffle pig. Oh, really? Do you know the name of it, Meowster? Oh, it is called Pig, actually. It looks taken with Liam Neeson, but a pig instead of the main character's daughter that gets kidnapped. I hope it's a good movie. I mean, Nicolas Cage movies are somewhat debatable. There are good ones and, you know, cringy ones. But I hope this one is a good hit. This is true, a special type of pig can sniff them out. I can't remember if it's truffles or like morel mushrooms that grow where there has been forest fires, but it's a pre-existing condition for one of them to thrive. You mean the truffles only grow on pre-burned forests places? Is that also why they have that color? Like, they look so, I don't know, burned black or something? But that's interesting. I wonder if that's where Simpsons got that bit from about stealing the pig from the college. Maybe? They normally make a parody of everything. I finally caught up with the chat. It looks silly, but I should watch the trailer. I will give it a shot, yeah. But it's nice that this coincidence is happening. Like, I learned recently about... You know where I learned about the pigs that smell truffles? I learned that on the Dark, or maybe I should say Brazilian Dark series. Or, it's not like... Everybody has been saying it's like the Brazilian Dark. Dark from Netflix, which is one of my favorite series ever, if not my favorite. I heard there was a Brazilian version, quotation marks, of that show, and then they kind of made a good comparison because there are many things in common. And even the person responsible for the sound effects in the original Dark worked on the show on its sound effects too. It's called Unso. It's a Brazilian series, like I was saying, and it does have things they say about pigs in the show. And that's also another comparison. Like, in Dark, the animals of, like, their choice was pretty much birds in general. In this show, it goes around pigs. So, it's not like the same thing that happens to birds that happen to pigs in here, but it's very close. So, out of nowhere, they brought that up. They were talking about pigs because they had also a pig factory, or maybe I should say a slaughterhouse. Hopefully I remember it right, and thank you Beyond Good and Evil 1 for teaching me that word, because I just remembered that thanks to the area you visit. I think it's called the slaughterhouse, isn't it? Yeah, they have a pig slaughterhouse or something, or a pig farm. Truffles are morel mushrooms, you don't remember? I haven't heard of the morel ones. So, wait a minute, I decided to go back there now, right? And have the 9 fights. Yes, let's go. I bought the items, right? I haven't. Okay, let's buy small recoveries. By the way, have you guys watched Space Jam 2? I forgot to bring that up, right? Because I also have watched so many things this week, as you could see. I have watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, the Resident Evil adaptation, I have watched Space Jam 2. Um, I have watched that animated movie called Words Bubble Up Like Soda Pop. I have watched Dragon Quest. I have watched Pokemon. I believe that was it. And then Space Jam 2. So I have heard reviews of it, and I can understand both sides of the reviews. The people that liked it and the people that hated it. I can understand both sides. Luckily, I was on the side of people that liked it. Not because the movie doesn't have problems, because it does have problems, but because I was so entertained and also surprised because I thankfully watched the movie without checking the trailers or knowing anything about it. So basically, I was not spoiled on the surprises the movie had. I ended up liking it because I was entertained and I there were some tiny, very tiny moments, especially like this one joke that got me for the entire movie. Like I could not believe they made this one joke about this that I hope everybody that watches the movie will notice the joke because it's also very easily missable, especially because it's a joke on text. Wait, on text. So if you don't read the text in time, you miss the joke. Man, that was the best of that movie. But then, of course, it has some silly decisions. Not to talk about the plot. Yeah, once I heard the reviews and people talking about it and then discussing the plot idea and how weird or like how um, self-degrading was that plot for Warner Brothers to come up with, I started to think, yes, you were right? That was kind of weird. But as I was not too judgmental, or like I was not judging the movie for those problems that much, I was very entertained. It surprised me a lot. I also need to say thanks to Pilot when he's around here again because it was thanks to him that I got the final push to go watch that movie because even though I was curious, I was not planning to do it anytime soon. It was because Pilot was going to the movies and like going to watch it. I was like, okay, you know what? Maybe I should also watch it. And then I did have a lot of fun. But again, I can also understand those that hated it because if you go too analytical or like too technical, the movie has a lot of problems. But as I just went there for fun and like I had no expectations at all, I enjoyed it a lot. Thankfully, I have been on a good roll of things I have been watching. Most things have been good for me to watch, even though they may have some, let's say, bad sections or bad moments, like I'm struggling with JoJo right now. But it's always for like just a little bit of time, and then after that time, or the initial shock, I get used to what I'm watching and then I ended up liking it. But yes, thankfully I have been enjoying most things I have been watching. It's one of those rare expensive fungi. I were just so impressed with how your cat caught a fly, you mean Oliver? I can barely kill one when it's on a wall with a swatter, that's true. Lately I have been killing lots of mosquitoes every time I go downstairs to have my dinner and watch TV. I go with a blanket to cover my body and even with that the mosquitoes still get me. And then my mom has the fake or wrong belief that by letting and putting or placing lots of vinegar around the house, like vinegar on cups, on plastic cups around the house, they will repel the mosquitoes and bugs, and that's a lie. But my mom still chooses to believe that lie. So yeah, that's me late night watching TV, having my dinner next to lots of plastic cups full of vinegar, smelling like crazy. But thankfully I do like vinegar, even though I would rather have it on my salad than like smelling it next to me. Getting bitten by mosquitoes. So yeah, thank goodness this house doesn't get flies that much. Although when it gets my dog, or not my dog, my parents' dog, because I'm not like big into pets. That's a whole deal about like me, or like um, how can I say this? I don't interact much with pets. I it's not that I hate pets, but I don't like mind them much. But yeah, my family dog or my family's dog, they or he gets super scared of flies. So every time there is a fly in here, he notices it beforehand, and by his reaction, we know there is a fly in the house, and then we need to hunt the fly wherever it is located at. But then lately, it's been all about the mosquitoes in here. Surprisingly, no roaches, because I normally find, or I used to find at least one roach or cockroach while visiting my parents. So far, no roach, thank goodness. But he just chased one mid-flight and clapped its ass with his paws. It's the reflexes, right? Also, they are probably very fast animals. Am I ready now? No, I need floppies. I will talk to him, but I don't think something different will happen. Yeah, it's the same. Okay, let's go back to Beetleland, and please teach me the last attack so I can focus on what really matters in my opinion here. And I'm still thinking on the freaking cornbread now. I'm so happy I will be eating cornbread after the stream. And maybe some cheese barbecue sauce white bread sandwiches that I could grill. I think I will grill those. I could also go for oregano. But I'm excited for the freaking corn cake, or actually cornbread. So nobody has watched the Space Jam 2? My advice is like, don't go there with expectations. It won't be an amazing movie, but it can be a very funny movie if you allow it to be it. Okay, here we are again. I need to be more careful because I only have 2 restores left. By the way, Subaru, have you answered me about your progression on Persona 3? Have you played it? Oh, you are in the last month of the game? Probably by next weekend you'll be over with it, right? Speaking on mobile games, or like, I mean, it is a somewhat portable game, right? Persona 3 portable. Not really mobile, but portable. I saw today that they are going to give Genshin Impact a crossover with Horizon Zero Dawn. It seems that they are bringing that main character from Horizon Zero Dawn to the game, and she was called Aloy. I didn't know her name was that, which I felt like was a very good name. Because Horizon Zero Dawn, I mean, I'm not sure if that's the reason behind her name, but that's the interpretation I got. Horizon Zero Dawn has a lot of mechanical things and robots, and there is a certain type of steel that is the alloy steel, right? So once I learned that her name was Aloy, I was like, this is fitting. But yes, it seems she's going to be on Genshin Impact. And speaking on mobile games, still, I just remember that this week we had Pokemon Unite, but only for Switch, right? Only later it's going to be out for mobile, I believe in September. But I have heard everybody being very happy about the game. It still doesn't make me wanna play it myself that much, because I'm not a fan of MOBA, but at least the MOBA fans I have talked about, they have been loving the game. So I imagine that once it's out for mobile, people go crazy for Pokemon Unite. Which is funny, because if you stop to think about when they announced that game, it got a so hard backlash because it was not what the fans were waiting for, and then the Pokemon Company kinda hyped everybody for like big news on Pokemon today, and then the big news were Pokemon Unite. But also the new Pokemon Snap reveal trailer, if I'm not mistaken. But yes, now everybody has been very happy towards the game. Although the only thing that I felt a little bit disappointed about it was that it seems that Nintendo has allowed people to buy some items that will really boost your Pokemon. I mean, not really boost, I was wrong on that word, but they will boost, at least on some sort of level, your Pokemon. So basically, even though it's not like a pay to win game, it does have pay to win features that could be annoying for you to face against in case you are playing the game for free. But yeah, that was a bit disappointing, but at the same time, can't say that I'm very surprised, right? So you were leveling up on Tartarus today, you were rushing to climb the stairs, you were hunting in Tartarus, which is the area in Persona 3, like the dungeon. You felt like you were with a low level and then you were trying to grind, right? Trying to raise your level. If it's for you to play a MOBA, it's better to play League of Legends. I mean, if you already like League of Legends, then sure. But it's hard to say what is Nintendo's strategy with this game. I mean, maybe they have two strategies together, like they don't need to be exclusive or like independent. Maybe Nintendo wants to get MOBA players that are already addicted to League of Legends, for example, to play this new MOBA game they are providing, or they want to get people that have never played MOBA before, but because they liked Pokemon, they could get to MOBA for their first time, for example, my case. So if you think about those players of League of Legends, I can agree with you that they probably should stay playing League of Legends since it's what they're used to or like the game they love to play, although the community is toxic AF, so maybe by going to a different MOBA they can have a less toxic community, although we don't know up until when, because maybe it's going to create another toxic community, but who knows. But if you talk about people like me that have never played MOBA before, or like never really considered or liked the idea, then I can see myself going for Pokemon Unite way more than going for League of Legends. It doesn't change the gameplay, but it speeds up the account growth. It depends on what you mean by account growth. From what I understood, it will give you some special boost, right, on the stats of the Pokemon you pick. It seems that you can get some equipable items, for example the Focus Band or something, and they will really boost your Pokemon's stats. But I agree on you regarding the account's growth, because I want to believe, even though I'm not 100% sure of what I have seen in there or understood in there, that if you keep on grinding your account, you'll be able to get those items at some point, the ones that people can insta-buy. But then I'm not sure if there are some exclusive buying items. But hopefully you are right on that, like it's just to boost their account growth or like to get the item beforehand, and not necessarily it's an exclusive buying item, you know? Oh, you are used to League of Legends? Yes. In that case, then sure. But I gotta tell you that for those that have never played a MOBA before, there is a reason for that, right? In my case, I think it's because of how toxic the community looks like, but also because it's not something appealing to me. I don't like the characters, even the game, like by the game I mean the objectives of like you gotta destroy a tower for some weird reason, and maybe because it looks more relatable as seeing it happening in a Pokemon universe. It looks more appealing to me because of that. But for example, I also like the idea of, I don't know, is it dunk? I think it's dunk, right? Dunking some, I don't know, energy balls instead of destroying a tower like in League of Legends. But it's more than that. It's probably because of, I don't know, it's been something that looks very medieval to me, but even though it's not. And also it has a lot of strategy. I gotta get more into strategy games. In League of Legends, there is the gold that you earn by defeating the minions, yes. I have seen or watched a little bit of League of Legends before, so I kind of understand how it goes. It's also the same in Pokemon. You gotta defeat those Pokemon or the Pokemon minions, sometimes even a boss like Zap does, and then League of Legends also has some dragons or monsters. Oh, I see, so that's the difference? It only lasts up to the end of the battle, Okay, in Pokemon Unite, it felt like it's going to last. It's an equipable item for you to use with your Pokemon, so I guess that you can keep on using it anytime you want, you know? But that on League of Legends sounds a little bit more fair. Yes, I felt in Pokemon it's a bit permanent. It's like a holding item, or a hold item. That just like in the original Pokemon games, you can give an item to our Pokemon to be holding. Maybe there is also that. Maybe I don't want something too violent, even though League of Legends is not too violent, but I understand what you say by that. But it's more than that, it's also about the looks, the graphics. You know, maybe in other words, it sounds something more like an adult game than a child's game. And I love child's games, like, or at least games that look very childish, kind of. So I would also say that. But I don't know. It could be many factors. But if I had to pick, I would of course go for Pokemon Unite. Because at the very least I know a little bit about the Pokemon universe. Or I'm more used to the Pokemon universe. But in general, Samuel, people have been loving it. The reception of Pokemon Unite has been fantastic. The cash in League of Legends is just a skin-based upgrade. Pokemon also has that, yeah. But then you can kind of get some items that will give you stats. Although I'm hoping you can also get the same items by just leveling up your account. I see, so the visual changes on your skins can give you an advantage or disadvantage, but it's only visual. Some skins are forbidden during a championship, because it's sometimes hard for you to see which effect your character is using, thanks to the colors and the clothing and everything. Yeah, that's fair for them to ban it. Piximon, please free me from this! Learn the freaking bug attack! My goodness! We have everything to accomplish progression and we are not doing it. At the very least, Piximon is very happy, so I can get that he's going to survive for many years. How's his brains now? Yeah, he's still not getting that close to 550. Still speaking of games, it seems that we can get some upgrades on Epic Games in the near future, right? Because one of the new things they are working on to kind of compete against Steam is to actually come up with achievements for Epic Games games and some other rewards that you can already find on Steam, right? So I guess that finally Epic Games is doing something to try to improve or make their platform better and maybe also get the attention of the players that really like the achievement system and the profile leveling up system as well. They are also going to give that to the platform. I just wish that Epic Games platform did not crash or like was not too slow as it is. I mean, the achievement system is nice. I love it on Steam. The leveling up profile thing, it's something that I'm learning recently because I'm trying to get the cards from the games that I have on Steam, and then I was able to get almost all of the cards that those games can drop. I mean, the ones that I don't plan to play myself, I learned about a certain software that can do that automatically for you. I think it's called Idol Master Extended, and it seems to be safe. It's in the market for a long time, and Steam has never done anything about it. Actually, Steam wants people to get those cards because they, I don't know, movement or like they increase like the business of like the Steam market. So maybe that's why they never did something about that one software. But it was about time. It was about time for Epic Games to finally do something that, you know, makes it more interesting. Besides, of course, the freebies. The freaking free games they give away every weekend. Yes, my biggest deal with Apple Games is that their software, their platform is so slow. Like it demands a lot from my computer. Sometimes I just want to log in to get the free games, but even getting to the order section of the free game is like super slow. I would say that it got a little bit better on my computer at least. It used to be worse, but I still think it's a problem that many people can be facing. And you know, it doesn't make sense to me, like, as it's a somewhat more simple platform than Steam, for example, why is it so slow? Steam should have been slower because it has way more features going on than just the shop. Yes, bro, Steam does get a tiny bit or like tiny taxes from any negotiation that happens in the market. That's true, and that's why I believe they have never done something to like forbid or to go against the existence of this one software, because it is actually helping them, because some people will never play the games they have, they will never get those cards. For example, if it were not for this software that I learned, I probably would never start playing those games myself just to get those cards, or like I would feel very bored doing that. So as it's saving my time and then as it's also somewhat helping this thing, it's a win-win, right? And I'm only missing a couple cards now. I got almost all of them. I just need to decide what am I doing with those cards. Probably some I will sell, some I will keep. But it was a very handful software, because I had something between 30 to 40 games, mostly indie games, that could drop cards that I wouldn't play myself. And then I can use those cards into something else more useful. And you know what else, Samuel? Hopefully, after Epic Games starts doing this, starts having a achievement system and also a profile system, Steam does something about their system. Maybe they will be able to upgrade it or like to think on what's next for us. So I like that Epic Games is trying to become more. Um, it's starting to become a greater rival to Steam, and then that's going to be only positive to all of us, like the gamers. Steam will also need to move some pause, right? Hopefully I said it correctly. Like they need to take some action. At least I could use my finisher here. If only that was a message for new attack learned. Its Tentamon dropped an autopilot. I'm tired of that. Wait, no. Maybe this is like Kunemon dropped something, or Pixelmon is sick, right? It can't be. Don't fool me like this, game. I know you are debating me. I'm getting rickrolled right now. This is not it. Do you think this is it, Subaru? Should I press A to start? I do not think it is. It is going to be like Kunemon dropped Happy Mushroom, or like Pixelmon feels injured or got injured. Could it finally be it? No, it's not. Don't give me hopes. But ready or not, here it comes. Yes! We freaking did it! Finally! Bug! It's only called Bug? My last attack on this game is called Bug? Because it bugged me so long to get it? Don't think twice, use the autopilot, go to File City, save this game, and never return here again. I'm kidding, when I have a Kabutorimon or something, I'm back. Maybe, just maybe. You see, I honestly did not think it was it. I wouldn't be that surprised if the game was like, Kunemon dropped Happy Mushroom. Yeah, exactly. The Kunemon dropped Various. I was ready for that. But then, Sabru, what if that happened because of the theory? How is my... Oh no, it was not the theory. We are still under 550 brains. But hey, we finally did it. Now things will become more interesting because I can finally train this pink fluff to what he was born to be, wild. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This guy was born to do his job, and now we are going to train and smell like Teen Spirit, and then we're going to rock them all and give me more song names in there that are epic. We will rock them and rock you. And then I don't know more song names that I can use, but there we go. That's the plan. We're going to... How was the one that I was singing earlier? Funiculi funicula, la 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 la, funiculi funicula. That's what's going to happen right now, on the tournament. We're going to eat them all as dinner tonight. Thank you, computer, for not getting broken on our alerting here, because it seems that the repair I did yesterday, or actually earlier today, worked, or at least a little bit. But then, Subber, what if the dream is just a dream? Like, wait a minute. Am I not getting a medal? Seriously, getting every attack in this game is not a medal? Wait, that's BS. Or are they going to give me that medal later on in the future, just like what they did regarding um, getting File City completed, right? No, 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 there is no way. It must be a medal. Oh, you were waiting before I saved the game? So you could use the alert? There we go, man. You understand how this channel works, right? Yeah, I appreciate that. But then, what is this BS right here? Like, where is my medal? Anyway, how old are you, Piximon? Piximon is 11. Huh. Although we gotta train him a lot, right? He's still very low on his stats. I will save or spare him on offense. And I think I should go for more speed. Magic points for sure, we need a lot of magic points. If I train magic points, it's also going to grow his defense, right? So I think I will start there. I have carrots, don't I? I have 4 carrots, okay. Piximon, tomorrow, please don't get tired. We need you to dedicate 100% on this, because you are my biggest hope of winning the Rank S tournament ever, so come on. Let's start the Rocky Balboa training. Bam, 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 bam. I love the tiger. Na 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 na. Although the music for Rocky was another one, right? It was it doesn't have lyrics. Although I was hoping he was more buff though. I don't know if I will be able to really prepare him for what's to come. But hey, at the very least we got all of the attacks for no medal. How was that not one medal? The worst about that not being a medal is that what could be the medal then? That's the worst, like what could be? What are they plotting for me to do in order to get that medal? Like becoming a champion in Beetlelands tournament? I suppose you still have those normal chips? Do you mean the ones that Devimon didn't sell me? I may have some, but don't you remember that we got punished? I do think they punished me even with the normal chips. like they dropped my tamer level or something. But you know what? This is the moment, right? This is the moment for us to go for this, so... Wait, it's not disc, it's chip, right? Subaru thinks that I was punished because I used Devimon's chips, but don't they have the same name? What is this though? Oh! These are very good. Oh wait, those are Devimon's chips! That's why they have the DV, right? I see. Should I also go for those offense chips right there? I think I'm good on offense, but... Yeah, DV was Devimon. I forgot how they were called. Okay, let's go for them all, why not? Please don't get sick, please don't drop my tamer level. You know how I'm feeling right now? I'm feeling like those other RPG games you play, and then you collect a lot of awesome items throughout your playthrough, and then you get to the end, you beat the final boss, and you don't use those special items you collected. I'm feeling like I'm finally using the things I got. Hopefully for the best, right? This normally happens on like Pokemon games. You get all sorts of like max revive, calcium, iron, and boosting things, but then you beat the game without ever using them, like rare candy. It's always the same excuse of like, I will save it for later. But then later is now. Oh yes, I'm thinking on the Olympic Games still because I do want to go check the women's skateboarding event. Hopefully I can have this tournament before the start of the event or the skateboarding. But I just remembered that I heard that for the softball game in these Olympic Games, they had to deal with a bear out of nowhere in the middle of Japan, and then I learned that Japan has many bears. I didn't know that. It seems that a bear tried to get to the softball arena to, like, I don't know, watch the game. And then this brings me back to something that used to be happening in the beginning of the pandemic, like some animals were feeling more comfortable about, I don't know, getting to the cities because the cities were less crowded and less noisier. Wait, or with less noise. They were more silent, basically. And then, yeah, suddenly a bear tried to go into the Olympic Games. Subway is saying that at least the thieves in the prison did not steal those items from me. The thieves from the prison? Which prison? Yes, I didn't know Japan had bears. Or at least like wild bears like that. And then the news told me that, yeah, Japan has lots of bears and stuff. Well, what? So yeah, freaking bear in the middle of the city in Japan. So be careful if you're visiting Japan. Yeah, if it were in Russia or in Canada, I would understand, but I never thought about those bears being in Japan. And then they had a whole commotion of like, where is the bear? Find the bear! Stop the game! But then later it seems that the bear disappeared. I don't remember seeing them finding the bear. And the game continued. Oh, the Golden Saucer Prison? Wait, Golden Saucer Prison? Oh my god, okay, that's a lot of time ago. You mean the desert, right? I remember some thieves in the desert, yeah. That's been a long time, I would not remember that easily. I was thinking, I don't know, this game's prison, like that hideout? Or Ogremon and those Agumon? Or Hyogamon as well? Man, why is this boosting? Wait, this is boosting his happiness and oh my goodness. And his discipline because I'm scolding him a lot, right? As he refuses to eat the chips. Guys, are you seeing that? I think it's going to be the first time I will have Max out. He just needs to refuse another chip and then that's it. Is that a medal? Because what else could be a medal? Come on, say no once again. It's not happening, I just jinxed it. Speaking of Jinx, the Pokemon, I learned that Grimer, last time I brought you some news about Poliwag, right? And the Poliwag line that once you know it, you can't look at them the same way. The freaking swirl or like spiral on their bodies is actually poop, and poop is black, because you are seeing their intestines, just like the tadpoles. So it's pretty much poop. I learned that Grimer was born thanks to X-rays from the moon that gave Sludge life. I was watching a video about this one Pokédex book, only released in Japan, that got translated and then they made the YouTube video that said that Grimer was born out of sludge, which makes sense, but thanks to X-ray from the moon. Why is Grimer not fairy type? Since, I don't know, anything moon related kinda gets the fairy type, besides maybe Teddy Ursa, speaking of bears. And maybe Skitty as well. Never mind, not everything moon related gets the fairy type. But it should. If we are already super buffed, I don't think so. Because they are only giving us 50. Do you think it's Clefairy's blame? I don't know. But I was surprised that that's the plot they gave to Grimer's existence. X-rays from the moon gave life to Grimer or to Sludge. To be honest, I think it's a very creative answer. Like, it's a very good excuse. I can see myself believing that, but I was surprised when the Pokédex entry of that Japanese book was saying that. Why haven't they promoted that information in a more normal way or like common way? Never mind, we are actually super buffed. Look at our HP and MP. Okay, this gotta be happening tonight, right? Holy shit. But then this is a one-hit wonder. It's our one and only shot. If this fails... if the garbage or sludge were toxic, you would believe it more. That's also true, right? It could be related to toxic sludge or like radioactive sludge. Speaking of which, I still need to start watching Chernobyl. But then probably I won't be doing it now because I'm addicted to JoJo. I'm now also wanting to watch more of the Olympic Games. Another very mind-blowing fact to me, and I mentioned it before, is how Mew's creation, or actually not Mew's creation, but Mew's what is the word? Where Mew was first spotted was in South America. That was mind-blowing to me regarding the Pokemon universe, but especially Subaru. There is one movie where they talk more about Mew's background and that time that they found Mew in South America. Did you know that the location in the movie was based in Mount Roraima? Like, Monte Roraima in Portuguese? I was like, are you freaking kidding me? And I also didn't know, and thanks to that video, I learned that Mount Roraima is actually a frontier between three countries: Brazil, Venezuela, if I'm not mistaken, and another one that I'm not sure if it was the French Guiana, but I think it was. It's like Pokemon is teaching me geography? So yeah, when I remember that Mew was first spotted in South America, it blows my mind every time. I'm like, what? Another Pokemon video that I was watching today was... not today, I was watching this week, was about the origin of... or the origins of Togekiss. And how Togekiss got some inspiration to be like a mix of a dove and an angel. I normally would never imagine Togekiss as a dove, but after watching the video I can kinda see a little bit of it, because like doves can be a sign of hope and peace, and that's pretty much what Togekiss is. That video also taught me some Japanese, because they said that Toge in Japan means like thorn. That's also the reason why Togedemaru has its name. It's full of thorns. So Togeki's name is a combination of Thorn and Kiss, which is kind of crazy, right? Because it's like a when you think about his name by itself, it sounds like a painful kiss instead of like a peaceful or happy or I don't know good kiss. No, I still haven't enrolled myself in a tournament. Should I? I was still preparing myself for I don't know getting more defense. But you're right. We should give it a shot already. Maybe we can still do something. Even though I gotta get more defense and stuff. Let's see what is available and let's destroy all humans, right? Let's destroy them all. So I was telling you stories about Togekiss, which is a fairy type. Please get inspired, freaking Piximon. Oh, another thing that I just remembered that I learned was that I don't know if you guys have seen this, but I have seen only, let's say, grasps or bits of it. I haven't seen the whole thing by detail. It seems that there is a new huge or giga Nintendo leak happening. That the hackers and data miners they got way lots of information from more recent Nintendo consoles games, like the Wii and sometimes the 3DS, I think, but mostly the Wii. And oh, but not only those, because the information I'm going to say is about Super Mario 64. Oh, wait a minute, but it was not from that video that I got that information now that I'm thinking. Yes, I got that information, or the one I'm going to say, from a video that was talking about, let's say, somewhat idealized or mentioned characters in games, but they got scrapped out. They gave one example of like Diddy Kong Racing or Banjo Pilot, one of those racing rare games, that in a trailer they showed us a new Kong, like a new monkey, a new Kong, but then in the release or like in the game we got, there is no Kong. And then they were like speculating what happened to that character, did they give up about him and everything. In that video they also talked about Mario Tennis, and then Mario Tennis 64 brought Waluigi and Wario. But then there was also a plan for us to get a counterpart of Peach. But then sadly Nintendo, of course, I guess, I mean, it doesn't surprise me that Nintendo did that. Nintendo ditched that character out. But then the developer at least said or revealed that this one, alternate Peach, was freaking ugly. Like really imagine Wario Peach. So maybe that's why Nintendo gave up on that character, right? And then we got Daisy at least. But for you to know, Wario-based Peach was a thing. It got a design because the creator was saying that it looked ugly, but then it got neglected or like rejected. Can we join those? Not, right? But tomorrow we can join a rank 8 tournament. Sure. But yeah, there is also this Giga Leak going on, but I don't remember anything from it now anymore. Have I gotten the meat? Man, now I wish I had the popcorn that Ultras did. I could do popcorn. I mean, I'm not sure if I have it at home, but in case I do, I could do it myself, right? Normally it's my dad that does it, but I can totally do it myself. Let's go for more defense and speed. Well, you think it would be called Witch? Witch is a good name. I probably was imagining its name or her name to be like Wapich, but Witch is a good name. And speaking of Wario and everybody, I'm very happy that WarioWare is coming back. WarioWare is so fun. Someday I hope I can play the original one, the Game Boy game, on stream as well. Because I don't remember beating it. I remember playing it a lot and getting far, but I don't know if I have ever beaten it. And last time we played a minigame based game on stream, which was surprisingly Bomberman 64, the arcade edition, it was lots of fun. Very hard, but lots of fun. Man, I'm feeling so peaceful now that we learned all of the attacks. Although upset, because I deserved a medal. I've got medals for least important things, for example, like fishing 100 fish, come on. But then getting all of those attacks and no medals, it's unfair. It's like unacceptable. It's BS. I just remember another random fact, but I don't know. I need to research this later. But I just heard it like briefly and quickly. But then now I just remembered it and I should look for that later. But it was something around the lines of like Lugia's creation, or like the creation of the Pokemon Lugia, was only possible thanks to the Porygon episode. I'm pretty sure I heard that and I was like, what? In the moment? But then I kinda didn't look further on that. So in case I remember this information this week, I will totally look on more about that. But yes, I remember hearing that briefly of like Lugia's creation was thanks to the Porygon episode. Not sure why, but in case that's true, it's mind-blowing. Especially because Lugia is my favorite legendary. I'm not a fan of legendary Pokemon in general. Every time I play Pokemon, I kinda avoid using legendaries or something. But Lugia is my favorite one. Mostly because of the memories of Pokemon 2000 the movie. I remember also watching a video in the past that was talking about Lugia and how the... You know what, maybe now I understand how that was possible. Because the creator of Lugia, like Lugia's design, had to go through a lot of shit to create not only Lugia but also some other Pokemon, but especially Lugia. So he was like even using drugs and drinking, and you know, he was under a somewhat complicated phase, which is something that many artists do as well to get some sort of creativity out of it, like they get high or like they drink a lot. I remember Lugia's creation had something to do about that, but then maybe I don't know, the Porygon episodes drove that guy very sad, and then that sadness and depression was overcome. Wait, was overcame, right? No, overcome maybe. It was overcome with the creation of a new legendary like Lugia or something. I don't know, but I know that Lugia's background has some messed backstory behind it. Yes, I'm not sure how is the direct connection because I heard it briefly, but I know that for the creator of Lugia to come up with his design, he had to go through some shit, like getting high or drunk, and probably also he was feeling very sad or something. And then maybe the Porygon episode was doing that too. But do you know something funny, Subaru? That the Pokemon Company doesn't want anybody to know, but they can't fool me. Not anymore, at least. Did you know that the blame for that epilepsy attack situation is not Porygon's fault? You just need to remember who was the one that sent the lightning bolt that caused the flashes and everything. Was it Porygon? I guess not. So yeah, the Pokemon Company doesn't want people to know, or they want people to forget, which is also funny because I just remember that they even joked about that once on Twitter. They were like with a post saying hashtag Porygon did nothing wrong, and then that comment or that tweet got deleted because of like how it was, I don't know, maybe a little bit insensitive or something. But Porygon did nothing wrong. It was Pikachu's fault. Exactly, but the Pokemon Company doesn't want you to know that because it's their mascot. It's like their Pokemon to sell. But if you stop to think about it, they should be blaming Pikachu, not Porygon. It could have happened in any other Pokemon's episode, like, I don't know. It could have happened in Clefairy's episode, for example. Pikachu, Thunderbolt, and then red and blue lights everywhere, and then, you know, all of that sad situation happening. It just ended up being Porygon. But Porygon did nothing wrong, and then he took all of that blame. At least they should have, I don't know, half on that blame? But hey, speaking of Pokemon still, this week's episode of Pokemon Journeys, 10 out of 10. They brought back one of the most beloved characters in the Pokemon history. They did it slowly, like it was not rushing, so we had time to, you know, get used to the character again and give time to the character to fit the scope or like the environment of the anime or the moment where the anime was now. They gave us references from the past, like freaking Ash is not with amnesia anymore, or Ash is not like resetted. He does remember things from the past. Unfortunately, not on every freaking time, but at least when it happens, it's magical. It happened. It was such a perfect episode. And like I was saying, the best of it was that they were not rushing, because they decided to also make it as a multiple parts episode, so it was like super chill and smooth. We could enjoy the return of this amazing character. I'm trying to not spoil it though, but fantastic character from the past. Man, Pokemon Journeys, if you like Pokemon and if you wanna give it a shot, I hope it's on Netflix worldwide, but it's now on Netflix in Brazil at least. It's worth a shot, especially episode 30, the best one. And now I'm like at episode 70 something because I'm still watching together with Japan. So I'm way like more ahead than what it's on Netflix right now. It's been super rewarding. I hope they continue on this direction and is still making Ash to like not forget what he has done in his life. Because it's so good to be rewarded like that. So how are we fighting in here? Let's go with Bug. Wind Cutter is Spinning Shot or Wind Cutter? I think that two spinning shots, sorry, two wind cutters are better than one spinning shot. Wait, never mind. This will give me 186 MP for like 360 or something. And then this is 150 MP for 3. Okay, never mind. This is better. Wait, this green trap is super good too. Do you think we should go for poisoning attacks? Or do you think we should go for buffing attacks? I think I will give it a shot to Insect Plague, but although Poison Powder has a wide effect, but it's a lot of MP usage, let's go with this. Green Trap, Insect Plague, and Bug. Well, good luck, Piximon. Let me see if I need to heal you. Oh, I don't. I'm feeling positive about this. I think we will struggle more on a rank S tournament than this one. If I'm not mistaken, the reward for this tournament is like Leomon's item, isn't it? So it won't be anything amazing. But we can see how good Piximon really is. Oh, somebody's saying that Green Trap misses a lot? Okay, now it's too late, but I can pick my attacks. We are starting with Skull Greymon! Oh, never mind, that's not me! I'm fighting Vermilion? Let's go for Bug. While the bugs are going, we go for the poisoning. Wait, the bug has that side effect? I didn't know bug could do that. Could make them flat. That's good. you see why I was saying that this is our hope? Today is chicken dinner time? Even though I don't like chicken, but... Piximon for the win! Yeah, Green Trap is the one that has the roots. But I didn't know it was somewhat easy to miss. But now I'm shocked that Bug can flat my enemies, which kinda makes a bit of sense because I got flat many times when I was fighting Tentomon, but I thought it was because of another attack. But let's see how this one goes because this is a little bit harder. But first of all, we need to poison them. So go for Insect Plague. Nice defending. Double hit. Go back to Bug. Poisoned. You can now go defensive. Oh my god, that Skullgreymon is getting so owned. He's using Tremor. He's now flat. Piximon, don't you want to become a bug so we can also win the Beetleland tournament? They all are going for their finishers because they have no other chance. This is it! So Green Trap attacks on a specific spot, but if they move or like get out of it, then it misses. Makes sense. But I didn't know it was somewhat slow, because it felt to me that Green Trap could be a little bit fast in order to hit them in time. We are fighting... Is it Bugmon? Or Glitchmon? No, we are fighting Gyromon. Okay, this Gyromon has a lot of HP. But can you deal with my... crazy attacks? Oh, getting paralyzed is not fun, but they got flattened. I don't know if I can poison a flattened opponent. Maybe not. Oh, I could! God bless the second bug attack and the second flattened. Okay, so Gyromon is giving us some trouble, but thankfully we are getting lucky here. Just go for it because this is the final fight. Throw all of those cards like Alza used to say. Isn't it crazy that our last learned attack was actually probably the most broken attack in this game? It's quite poetic. There we go! We still had half of our HP, half of our life. Nice! And I did not use Green Trap for anything, so we should change that for something else. And please, game, now give me all of the tournaments that can get a Piximon in. Maybe one of those, I don't know, special tournaments, for example, this tournament is only for plant or earth related Digimon. Maybe. They can give me the plant Digimon that I still miss. And my guess is it could be Cherrymon. Because it's the one ultimate that I still don't have that could be Palmon's ultimate. I think that my odds of getting a new Digivolutionary item from those tournaments are very low, but I still have 6 more Digimon to get as well, right? So what if one of them will give me that? If they can give me Devimon's item, I would be happy as well. So let's go there. I'll need to buy some portable potties too, but first I will check the tournaments for tomorrow. And then we prepare ourselves for the next day. Now I'm feeling like playing Paper Mario, The Thousand Year Door, Chapter 3 for those that have also played that game. I'm in Glitzville. I got my Gonzales ready to fight. Hopefully I can also get a Yoshi. But then I'm not sure if I'll get that lucky. It's funny, I'm giving Paper Mario The Thousand Year Doors references even though I prefer Mario 64. Paper Mario 64 way more. But it's because, oh, I can't go into, oh, are you kidding me? I can only go for this one, but of course I'm not. Okay, so tomorrow we are training. Subaru, what is your guess for Piximon's lifespan? I will guess he's going to die at 18. Because that's our record, right? Andromon survived up to 18 years old. No new tournaments today? Oh wait! Now those are available. What else is there? Oh! There is an Ultimate tournament tomorrow. We can go for that too, right? Never mind, it's saying grade A. No, it's a rank A tournament, but it's showing the N, right? Wait, there is a time-restricted match for top version 3 Digimon. Okay, so now I have a problem. Can Piximon join this one? He can, right? Oh, he can't, but he can go for... He can go for the rank S at least, so yes. It's the contest for the strongest. So what if we are facing ourselves in there? You have no idea? I will say 18 years old. If he can go over that, I'll be surprised. I hope he does, because then it means the fish is good. But also he is feeling very happy, right? So I guess that's also part of it, like it's going to help it too, for him to survive for a lot of time. But hey, I think it's finally happening now, though I need to be careful and not get too cocky, because I can also lose, right? If they come up with like paralyzing attacks or poisoning attacks, maybe I won't survive. But in order to prevent such a thing, maybe I should go for more speed. Especially because it's my lowest stat right now. I don't have more carrots. But let's be confident. This gotta be it. It's our best Digimon ever. With all of the attacks, we gotta do it. We gotta do it. Give me more of your carrots. But just in case I don't win, I will blame it for my lack of speed. I believe that could be a very important factor, if not the most important one. So get a little bit faster in here because we need it. Hi there, Zone Phone Mama, Gigi. Sabri saying you didn't give him the fish. I gave him the fish like last weekend. I was still counting on it. Why would I need to give him a second fish? I'm not. I'm surprised, of course, but I'm like not surprised on the way the game is fooling me because this is how it's been for this entire playthrough. Like, you get a good ultimate, you train the ultimate, and then on the day of the Rank S tournament he dies. It's been that forever. So of course they will do that again, right? Even when I think that my Piximon will survive more than the other Digimon, he was so damn happy. So how would I expect him to die now, even after giving him the fish? Okay, Sabra, I did not give him the fish today, but doesn't it count? Like, he had no reason to die. Maybe there is a glitch on this game where you enter the Rank S tournament and then they die. Maybe it's the Speedy Dino Land glitch. You enter the Rank S tournament and then the game changes the time or the speed of time in here. Just like in the Dino Land, I don't know. So yes, I think I will never be able to... I used all of my items. Remember all of those chips? How am I getting another Piximon buffed like that? Dude, I do regret going for the last attack now, and also frame drops. Great job, stream and Twitch servers. That's all I needed right now, frame drops. Drop it all, drop Piximon, drop everything I did, drop my chips. Man, I went from gold to trash right now. Okay, the frames are back though. How old was he? Probably 15, I would say. Either 14 or 15, but I'm not sure, I'm just guessing. But I would guess that. What am I doing now? I don't think I will ever get another... I mean, unless I figure a way of getting more of those chips. And then I will need to count on Dremodamon for that, but... Do you remember if Shogun Gakkomon could sell those? I know he had some other items in there, maybe some of them were those chips? Because after seeing the results of using those chips, I totally want them again. But anyway, now that I'm suddenly starting a new cycle, my plan is to go for Kunemon again. Because even though Bakemon was not that helpful or not as much as I wanted last Sunday, his other options could be helpful. I mean, maybe not Vegemon's option that much anymore because of now I got the last plant attack I needed, but Vegemon can still Digivolve, so yeah, he can still be helpful. Oh, by the way, I forgot, I should also consider getting more restores at some point. But I'm not using my money on that. Anyway, don't buy anything, I bought the items with Piximon, so that's fine. I know I would get discount, but let's just go train again. Last time I tried going for defense and HP, right? And I was like dreaming on a possibility of Kuwagamon. Today I think I will go for HP and speed. You don't remember if Shogun Gakkomon had those items? We should check that at some point. Yes, because I know he has other items, and I'm now hoping he's the answer for me to get the chips, besides Dremodamon. But man, that's so cruel. That's so cruel. It was my best ever shot. You see what I was saying about not getting cocky and stuff? I was not thinking that that's how the game would hit me back. I was thinking they would break me or break my legs on the tournament, but not like destroy my Digimon and losing it all. But at the very least we got the last attack. As he died sooner than what I expected, imagine if even the last attack I couldn't get. And I also won one tournament, but sadly it was rank A, so it was not a new thing. But that's okay. Recompose yourself, because you now gotta work on a new strategy. And remember your goal. Your final goal is not to get the tournament done. Your final goal is to get all of the Digimon. So focus on the Digivolution, do it right, and get what you need. And then forget the tournament. If I can get my Digimon other way, forget the tournament. So I think I will go for 20 minutes more. I won't be able to complete the cycle tonight. And I was excited to complete the tournament, but this happened. So now my priority is to like don't get late to watch the skateboarding at the Olympic Games. So Tanemon, I will see how much I can grow you, but I will leave your cycle for next time, next Sunday. And then I hope it's going to be a new champion, but you know something else that I was thinking about, what could have gone wrong with Bakemon last time? At some point, I decided to train his other stats too, like I kinda leveled or balanced his other stats a little bit. And maybe if I haven't done that, I don't know, I could have gotten another result. But yes, I remember giving him a little bit of the things I was not training. And then maybe that was what I did wrong. But who knows? And I'm going for another strategy today. And I will see if I don't train or balance his other stats. I will focus on my plan, which is HP and speed. Wait, you need to sleep at Kunemon's bed. I almost forgot about that. And who knows, I'm planning to get his last champion, but if I can get Kabutorimon this time, I'm down, because I have high hopes of digivolving that thing. Wait, this is not Kunemon's bed. But that was such a bummer, come on. If I were a kid, I probably would like be throwing my computer away. Nah, I would not. But this was one of the most shocking, frustrating moments of this playthrough. Like, are you freaking kidding me? The bad ending was real. I still think that one of the best ever runs or cycles, it goes to Sidramon. Do you remember Sidramon? Sidramon did everything right. He defeated Piximon. I think he fought Itimon as well. Man, Sidramon's cycle was probably the #1 cycle out of this whole game. And he's just a champion. I don't know if I remember or if I have a pick for like the least favorite cycle. It's funny that maybe not even when we got those 3 Bakemon in a row, I don't think those were the worst cycles, or at least it doesn't sound like that. It could be one of the Tyrannomons. Oh no, Shellmon. Man, Shellmon was the least favorite cycle, yes? Shellmon, no doubt. Those that remember what happened to Shellmon probably would agree with me that that was the worst cycle. Ah, Shellmon. Not even the Numemon or Sukemon cycles were as bad as Xiaomon cycle. Because with Numemon I could at least explore, like try to get filthy attacks. But Xiaomon had a job. Could he do it? Nope. I don't remember if I got meat, but maybe Dremojamon is back. If Dremojamon can go for the treasure and give me those chips under 3 days... Oh, he's giving me discs though. I don't need discs. Can I sell those discs for a good amount of money? Because then I can use that money to buy cards and then trade the cards with Shogun Geckomon and then hopefully get chips. I'm still sad that I lost Piximon like that. It makes you wonder if I should have forgotten about the last attack and just go for the tournament. I think when Alza or I don't know X5 watches this, they will be so disappointed. Because we did lose our best shot. Well, at the very least, I also learned a little bit. I learned that the fish is not that, I don't know, trustworthy. I learned that those chips are good, so I should go after them somehow. All I can do is really learning from my mistakes, right? I did. 100%. There is no way I'm missing something here, you see? The only thing I didn't do was talking to Digimon. Is Digimon the medal owner? Maybe I should talk to him. But as far as I know, this game gives me those medals like out of nowhere, so... Wait, is this about Analog Man again? You came here at the perfect time because I just killed your Piximon, and then are you sad, aren't you? Ha 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 ha, because yes, I'm the true villain here. I'm Analog Man. Digimon is just a disguise, and I'm here because, I don't know, I don't like to see you happy and I'm going to destroy your dreams, and then I was the one to blame for Piximon's death. But I have a big favor to ask you. Could you help me out? Because I'm an old person. I need to get help. What is it? Okay, it is Analog Man again. It's the same evil I felt from Analog Man and Machindramon. But I tell you, Digimon, that evil was not with my Piximon. He had nothing to be guilty about. So why did you... killed him? Okay, so we need to... okay. By the way... I was really hoping for something new. Ah. Okay, so now at least in case everything goes wrong, we can go for that. But yes, so you saw that I got all of the attacks, right? And for some reason, no reward. Analog Man won't be at the same spot, will he? I have a feeling he won't. I actually hope he is, because then that's going to save my time, but the way that Digimon is saying it sounds like he's going to be at a different spot. Just like Nanimon, right? Nanimon showing up at all sorts of places. But there is a good thing about Analog's return. The last time we went after him, we got a Digivolutionary item, which was the one for Vademon. What if we can get even more? And hopefully it won't be the same as Vademon. That could be promising. I now just had the craziest idea. Imagine if our last ultimate spot is for Machine Dramon. But I doubt it. He's the villain. Oh my god. Where is my head at? Oh my god, this is not Kunemon! God bless its Palmon at least. You see, I slept there and he didn't digivolve. And then I was like, what? But at least it's Palmon, so I still have a mystery towards you. This is why I said in other streams that I'm getting Tanemon's egg, because in case Kunemon fails, Palmon can still help me out. Okay, change of plans, it's Vegemon time, or I don't know, that last Digivolution right there. In case it's the others, I'm screwed, right? In case it is Wamon, nope. In case it is Koelamon, nope. And now Koshinamon is also over. So it's either Vegemon never mind. Vegemon's final Digivolution is Piximon. Man, he really goes from trash to gold. So my only hope here is really getting the best. But I'm already going on a speedy course. I don't know if that's the best. I guess I will change my strategy to all around. That worked with Andromon. Maybe an all around Digimon is your answer too, right, Palmon? Wait, never mind, I'm thinking about champions, isn't it? It's not ultimate. I'm talking about a champion. Yeah, this is a champion, so maybe going all around is bad actually. If I keep on going on this speedy path, I'm going to get Ninjamon. Maybe it is an attack path because I can't see any of them being strong attackers. I kind of want to go for attack now. I will go for attack. Although in the end it's going to be a speedy attacker, so maybe that's still Ninjamon, but... Anyway, I'll give that a shot. I don't know any other ideas. But Jesus, I messed this up so much. Now it's not the game's fault, it was my own distraction. I can't believe Vegemon is with his final Digivolution now. This is also giving me speed. Man, this is going to become Ninjamon for sure. Wait, the poop is over? Oh, no, it's not. I mean... I think it's now too late for me to change it. No, Palmon can't use Bug. It's too strong for her. I will keep on going until I get a champion, but... It's going to be Ninjamon. It's too late for me to change that. And then I guess... I will need to... I'll need to use an item, maybe Vademon's item, and then go after Analog Man, I guess. Because I'm not feeling confident I will get a new Digimon in here. But, let's see. I'm hitting the table of my computer so many times that I hope that it's not messing with the webcam and everything. This is so unfortunate. Come on, Palmon, surprise me. Show me your real form. Show us who you are really digivolving into, I don't know, show us your true form, there we go, or your true self. Your true Digivolution. And then it can't be Cherrymon, right? Because Cherrymon is an ultimate. I was hoping Cherrymon to be Vegemon's ultimate. But no, it's Piximon. I don't know at all who is Palmon's champion right now. What if it is Devimon? Imagine. I would love it. Monochromon, I don't think so, but who knows? Yeah, it's not centered on the webcam because the chair as well, right? But that's okay, at least it's getting my face. That's what matters, even if it's not too centered. But it's also because of the chair. As I'm very close to the wall. Maybe now it's a bit better, but I had to change my posture. I can't believe we missed that Kunemon's Digivolution. I was on auto mode. You're still tired? Man, I would love if we could get that new champion that would like reward us for losing Piximon like that. But unfortunately, it's not happening. It's not happening. I mean, it could be an all-around champion. You know what? Maybe I should go for an all-around champion because it sounds more possible than going for speedy and attacker. But I don't feel positive about this. But I will go for an all-around champion. Why not? Sure. Let's spin all of the wheels and see where it's going to stop, right? Hey Pedro, welcome. No, I'm not using a guide. This is fully blind, man. Can you understand English, by the way? Because I speak in English on the stream, but I'm Brazilian, so I can also understand Portuguese. I can also try answering in Portuguese if you need, but I'm hoping you can understand English. But feel free to talk to me in Portuguese if you want, like Subaru. But no, no spoilers or no, and also no backseating as well, right? I'm trying this by my own effort. Sometimes I get some help or like I ask some questions from the chat, but yeah, I don't know how to do the things. And let me show you the chart now. We are missing 6 Digimon. So we were able to get this far though. And now I'm trying to get Palmon's last champion. And this was an accident actually because I was hoping to go for Kunemon. But then he didn't digivolve and then I ended up getting Palmon. So now that I have Palmon, I'm changing my strategy again because I was going to make a speedy Kunemon and see what would happen. And now I'm thinking about going for all around Palmon. And then hopefully it gets to the top. If it doesn't, that's fine. I will also have other things to do with the Digimon I get. For example, I can hunt Analog Man again. I can try the tournaments. But yes, that's the plan right now. I'm trying to get that champion even though I started in a bad way. So I will see how that goes. Oh, you can understand? That's okay. In case you don't understand what I'm saying, then you can ask me to, I don't know, say it again or say it in Portuguese. I can do that. But yes, we are trying to get all of those Digimon or all of that chart. And at the very least, on our previous cycle with Piximon, we managed to get all of the attacks. I was also trying to get all of those moves. And we finally learned Bug, which was the last attack. But then unfortunately, Piximon died earlier than what I was expecting, and he could not win the Rank S tournament for us, because I was also training him for that. He died out of nowhere, and here we are on another cycle. You got this, Meowser. Thank you so much, man. I'm still sorry or disappointed, but at the same time, I know it happens on this game. This game is all about that. It's all about like shocking news and turnabouts and upside downs. Sadly, I got to a very sour or bitter upside down right now, but Who knows, maybe it's the opening path or opening door to a new something good, you know? So let's not give up entirely. Let's hope that Palmon will surprise us on her cycle just like Piximon surprised us on his cycle, although negatively speaking. So let's see how this goes. Um, Pedro is asking me if like the ideal situation wouldn't it be for me to play with Palmon without saving? Wait, do you mean like saving actually? So in case I don't get what I want, I could like reset and use the save? No, I'm not doing that. The ideal situation probably would be that, but I don't like doing that. If I can avoid doing it, I will avoid doing it. It sounds like save stating. Some games deserve save stating. This one, I don't wanna go for on that direction. It is frustrating to do the whole cycle and everything, but I'm kind of patient, and like I was saying, I can find other things to do with the Digimon I get, even if they are not amazing things, but I can still find ways out. But of course, if I were playing, I don't know, a somewhat more brutal game, like a platformer, that requires a lot of precision or something like that, I could consider using save stating or like saving my game on every time I progress, or like resetting in case of I don't know messing up messing up with it badly. But the idea here is for me to really get to the consequences of my actions, the positive ones and the bad ones. So the moment I do something right, it's going to be glorious. So yeah, that's why I'm not like thinking about saving and resetting and stuff. But don't worry, we are on a low moment now, but we'll get to a shiny day like Meowser is hoping for as well at some point. If not on this cycle, on the next one I will have more things I just learned and more things that I have to look forward. For example, I now know that those freaking chips are freaking good. So I will find a way to get more of those. And then I will save them for the next time I have a great ultimate, just like Piximon was, and go all in into the tournament, like first priority. But right now, let's see what's the champion we're getting. And I'm going to stop it in there though, because probably the finals of the skateboarding event in the Olympic Games has started or like has begun. And I do want to check it out because yesterday it was super fun. And I'm hoping for Brazil to get at least one medal out of it, just like yesterday. But I also want to see what is the result of this champion. But I do have a question to the chat though, and I think Subaru probably knows the answer because Subaru was asking me a little bit of that earlier. But in case anybody knows what I'm going to ask, then you can give me that answer. Was the attack chart, this one, not a medal for real? Or like, is the game like glitched or they will give me that medal later? I'm really disappointed on that though. I do not understand how is that not a medal. Don't tell me what are the medals of the game. I prefer not knowing that information for sure. But you can tell me if the attack chart is really not a medal, because that's the answer the game is giving me, and I'm very disappointed. So Pedro, one of our missions tonight was to complete the attack chart, which is the tech chart, this one. You see, I have everything, all of the attacks. It's complete. I was hoping that by doing that, I could get a medal. A medal in here. And I did not. So I wanted to confirm that. Like, do you guys know if completing that chart was a medal? Or it's like really like this, it's not a medal, you, I don't know, dreamed for something that wouldn't happen? I have the feeling that should have been a medal, but then I did not get it. Saburo is saying that, like, he believes that it was a medal, but for some reason... I mean, this is not the first time the game delays on giving me the medal. It happened on this one right here, the Town Flourishing. Maybe next weekend when, I don't know, open the game again and then I talk to Digimon or something, he will give me a medal. But I hope that's the case, because if it's not, getting all of those attacks was not that worthy, right? So who do you guys think that I'm getting as champion now? Ninjamon, Wamon, Koelamon, Vegemon, or the Mysterious Mon? Somebody believes in the dream? I think I'm getting Ninjamon. But if this game wants to surprise me once again, please do it, because I'm asking for it. And I would love it. At the very least, this Palmon was very buffed, right? Because Piximon died like with lots of stats. So this Palmon got a lot. Oh hey Pilot, how are you, man? I wanna tell you one thing before you leave though. I have watched Space Jam 2 because of you, so thank you for that, because I had a lot of fun with that movie. I don't know how much you liked it, because the critics and the reviews were either you loved it or hated it. I'm hoping you actually enjoyed it as much as I did. But I wanna say thanks for convincing me to go watch it, because I did have a lot of fun by watching it. Not a perfect movie, full of problems, but as when I was watching it, I was not really judging or like focusing on the, let's say, technical things of the movie. I was just there for the entertainment, and that was delivered to me. I had a lot of fun. Since it's past midnight in there on, and you are on a work night, oh my god, good luck on the work, man. But thank you so much for stopping by. We can chat at another time. I should have won a medal. Yes, right? But then again, I'm now thinking it's a bug. Like, probably this game will give me it later, like it did with another medal. Is Space Jam 2? Weren't you going to watch it? You convinced me to watch it as well, and then I loved it. I mean, I'm exaggerating. I liked it a lot, but yeah, loving is a little bit too much. But I had more fun than what I expected, so there is that. So I wanted to say thanks, because thanks to our last talk and how you were going to the movies to watch Space Jam 2 and stuff, you convinced me to go check it out too, and then I was surprised. Like, I was not ready for what happened in the movie, and I had a lot of fun. But again, the movie is not perfect. If you go to the movies and if you watch it while being very analytical, you will see a lot of flaws and problems, and then maybe they can ruin your experience. But as I was not thinking too much about that, I had a lot of fun. Oh no, you guys couldn't do it? But hey, could you at least decide the house you are moving to? And then I hope that you can still make it. There we go, you guys are still planning to go for it. So now that I have seen it, Pilot, I will tell you this. Don't go there with like, let's say, big expectations. You know, don't go there expecting a perfect movie because it's not. Don't go there expecting something, I don't know, what is the word? Superb. Go there for fun. Like, accept the movie for what it is, and if you do it that way, you have fun. That's what happened to me. But then after watching it, when I was checking the critics or the reviews, people were being too hard on the movie, but they were kind of right though. What they were saying makes some sense. But that's not how I experienced the movie. I experienced the movie, you know, with zero expectations, and I was there just enjoying it, not like thinking too much. And it was fantastic on that way. Wait, you guys bought the place? There we go. We are going to get the possession in about a month. So good luck on the rest of the moving, right? Bringing the objects and things. I wonder if it was the location from last weekend, the one that crashed my computer. But it was a great place though. But man, actually everything is crashing my computer, right? Yesterday I couldn't stream because my computer was all bad. Thankfully now it's more stable, but who knows. But congrats for your new home, of course, and I hope the completion of that process of moving can be over soon, or at least in a month. That's the new place. Is it going to break my computer though? Because I need to be careful now. Yesterday my CPU was at 100%. I have a picture of that on Discord. Let me show you how my computer was looking yesterday. I was like, I don't have time for this shit. I'm sorry, I'm not streaming tonight. And then I went to watch the Olympic Games. Best thing I have done actually, because I had a lot of fun by watching the skateboarding competition. Brazil won a medal. And now I hope they are winning more medals too, because the skateboarding is continuing. But yeah, this is my computer yesterday. Hopefully you can see it. Wait. Oh yeah, there we go. It's like 195 or something and 100. Everything is so bad, you know. I was like, I'm not streaming like this. I'm sorry, bye. And then earlier today I was able to do some changes on the computer, and then I dropped its CPU. But then the disk was suspicious. But after some time, the disk got better. Now it's at 2%. And instead of doing what I normally do, which is like turning off the computer and turning it on when I'm going to stream, I left it on because the computer was looking good at that moment. So to not risk it, I left it on for the whole time. But I will check the website. Let's see. Sorry if the stream goes bad though. Oh my god, there is a virtual tour, isn't it? No, is it one of those websites? Wait, I think this is... Okay, this is it. You guys got the same place, right? I'm closing the browser though. But this is the place I saw last time. I do remember it. Pedro is asking me if there is a move that I can only learn with bosses. So there are some moves that I guess only some ultimates or some very hard Digimon will be able to teach you by fighting against them. But there is, thankfully, another alternative in this game for you to learn attacks. And that alternative, even though it took me forever to learn it, is by training brains. It seems that at every 50 points of brains you learn, you have a chance of learning a new attack, if you can, of course, learn a new attack. It's rare, it doesn't work every time, but it's a way for you to learn those very difficult attacks. For example, counter. Probably the most difficult attack in here for us to, I don't know, get was this one, because everybody said counter was like the the moment when I realized that only fighting enemies would not teach me what I need to learn. Because it was when I was investigating how could I learn that attack that those questions started to come of like, who has this attack, or which enemy do I need to fight to get it? Have I ever seen this attack ever? And then I realized from the answers of the chat that the answers were no. Like, it's super rare for Digimon to use it. I probably wouldn't be able to learn it thanks to fighting. And then later on, I learned that I could learn attacks from training the brains, even though it's hard, but it happens. And that's how I got counter. Even though I have never seen, or I still haven't seen it in action. Not even when I used it or tried to use it myself. But I will say that probably every of those attacks can be learned in battles. But again, you gotta have the right Digimon that can learn the right attack. And you gotta be fighting the Digimon that has that attack. And some of them will be the bosses that you fight only once. So your odds are very low. I would say that you can only learn all of them by using the brain's training as well, right? It's too hard. I think it's impossible. Yes, you did send it before, but hey, it did not break my computer today, you see? Hopefully it stays like this next weekend too, that my changes on my computer worked. Maybe I didn't win that medal because I learned some attacks after the brain training. I see what you're saying and it makes sense, but at the same time, I doubt they went on that way. But I can see what you're saying as a bug. But honestly, I think that's too hard for them to. It would be the impossible medal. There is no way you have the right Digimon to fight the right boss, and then also there are the chances of not ever learning that attack after the fight because it's not guaranteed. I, I see where you're going with that, and it makes sense to me. But when they were planning this game, I doubt that was the case. But I can see it as like a bug. I think it's a bug, just like this other one. This Town Flourishing medal took forever to get to me. Like, 2 streams later, they gave it to me. I think it is a bug. Because otherwise it's too hard, it sounds too brutal. So I don't think it's what happened. Or like what they were at least planning on this game. Let's go for HP now. But yeah, Pilot, congrats on your house. I hope the moving can be complete soon and without a lot of work or problems. Good luck on your work tonight too. And please go watch Space Jam 2. And in case you don't like the movie, I will understand. But I hope you go there with an open mind and focus on the entertainment. Because it is a very entertaining movie. I have the feeling her Digivolution is happening tonight, or like on this day. And she's very buffed, guys. She has like 200, actually 2000. 2000 MP, and she's getting to 2000 of HP too for a champion. That's a lot. And I would give it to Piximon, right? Piximon was super buffed. Even though he died, he probably sent some of his stats to Palmon now. Oh, there will be a lot of problems. Canada currently doesn't have enough movers. Oh no. Here in Brazil, or actually I actually noticed that happening a lot in the world, so it's not only here. everybody has been moving lately, right? It started last year with the pandemic, or like with the beginning of the pandemic. Lots of people have been moving. I'm at a different place, for example, even though it's my parents' house. So I can totally understand like the lack of movers because it's under the crisis where people rush on things they probably plan to do in the future. For example, moving to a new house. It's under crisis like this that they finally make it faster, or like get those plans from the future to happen now. So I'm not surprised you're saying that. Although I was kind of expecting this moving situation to be more common here in Brazil, but now it's probably the same everywhere. Currently doesn't have enough movers, so I pretty much guarantee what should be a simple process is going to take nearly a month. Can you count on some friends maybe? Or maybe family? Although I think your family are still far from you, right? But keep on trying, keep on looking for movers. Maybe there is still hope for that. So, Pedro, what is your story about Digimon World? Like, have you played this as a kid? Oh, I mean, I'm sorry, we got a motorbike mon outside? It's Ninjamon, isn't it? I knew it. I knew it! I'm not surprised. What if we try turning him into a Pixie though? What if we can make our own Pixie? I kinda wanna give that a shot actually. Your family are about 5,000 kilometers. Yes, I remember you were saying you were closer to them, but it's still freaking far away. But your work will pay for your hotel? Yes, yeah. At least that, right? But again, don't give up. Like, keep on trying to find some moving companies. Or I was saying also friends, but you're probably also far from friends, right? Let's try using counter in combat. I would need to give him 500 of, yeah, 500 of brains though. You know what? Maybe it was not a bad thing that I went for learning the last attack, because as you can see, nobody can learn that attack. So it was a tough decision, but at least now I have it, right? He becomes Piximon. Ninjamon is like the material for every tiny Digimon or every tiny Ultimate. That's how is his Digievolutionary line. He can turn into Piximon, Mamemon, and Giromon, right? I mean, I'm now confused because it's missing one of them, but Piximon is there. Oh, it's not Giromon. Okay, so it's Mamemon, Madam Mamemon, and Piximon. There we go. But guys, I will stop it in here. I should try, you know what? I should try using counter next time. I mean, I don't know because I will need to train him a lot on brains. So I don't know if that's going to be what I'm focusing on. But if I get Pixelmon, then sure, because I would be able to get all of his skills. You know what? It is possible. Yes. I just hope that Brains will be part of Pixismon's Digivolution, but we'll need to see that. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that in order for me to decide which attack Ninjamon should be using, I need to have 500 of brains, and then I don't know if that 500 of brains will fit the path for Piximon. And then you were saying that Ninjamon can use counter, but the thing is that you know what? What if I go like this? What's going to happen? Good call. I was going to say that I don't think he's going to use that attack at all, because it's very specific. But maybe if it's his only attack, he gotta use it, right? He must use it somehow. But I have a feeling this might not work, because it is a very specific attack. I believe I need to get attacked for them to use it. But in a specific way. Like, there is a range for it to happen. But let's see. Can Batamon make us see counter for the first time in here? Yes, as you can see, he's not using it. I believe it needs to be a physical Digimon, because there needs to be a range. Well, that was a physical attack though. But this is the problem of counter. That's why we couldn't see it. Like, we couldn't see other Digimon using it, and then I didn't know who to fight to get it. It's because it's very specific. It doesn't trigger easily. Your work also coordinates all the moving... Oh! So hands down, pilot. Just leave the work for the others and go watch Space Jam 2, and that's it, man. Go get your dominoes in your new city. Yeah, I would need to find somebody physical, I guess. Who has physical attacks? Oh, the Goburimon, right? I mean, I guess. Or were they only using fire attacks? I have the feeling they should have some physical, so... Yeah, I'm going there now. I remember them using the fire moves, but... maybe the ones in the cavern? Mojamon is a good call as well. Yeah, that's the fire attack I was remembering. Or that. let's go for Mojamon, I guess. I can't believe I'm now with Ninjamon. All because of a single mistake. But yeah, at the very least, in case we can't get I don't know, Piximon or something, we can hunt Analog Man again. So that's probably going to be our main goal for next weekend. Wait, that was a physical attack. I ran away when it was happening. I heard Ninjamon saying things. He was using counter. I was not expecting you to have the physical attacks. I'm not crazy, right? He was using it. Oh, of course, now you don't use the physical attacks, right? So it's the Poison Claw, I guess. Man, that's so unlucky. He was using it, right? I'm like screaming at Palmon's or at Aramon's ears. Oh, look at that! Yeah, go back on the VOD, and then you can see... Ooh. Why was he moving towards her now, though? But I'm not crazy. Did you guys see the 2 seconds that he was reacting to her attack? I heard his voice even. I'm not crazy. If you go back on the VOD, he was using it when I was running away. Because I heard him saying things like, ah, he was doing his sound effect. So he was of course using his attack. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I was the only one that saw it. But then unfortunately, I ran away so I couldn't see the end of it. I just saw the beginning and I heard his voice. I don't have Mojamon. Oh wait, Mojamon could also... No, the Yamamon will be there now, right? Man, we are losing time that we could be training. Just to see counter in action. They have the Vegemon here, yeah. Maybe God Summon, right? God Summon gotta have physical attacks. Oh, there is one here, but I won't try it again with Goburimon. But I think he was using it. It's such a forbidden move, right? Nobody can see it, and when it's uncensored, the game finds ways of, like, no, you're not seeing it. Maybe now, though. Goburimon, you gotta have physical attacks. Yeah, that's totally physical. He's going to kill me. You know what counter is? It's a splash. That's what counter is in this game. This game is a splash. Another way for us to know if he's using it or not is if our magic points drop. Yeah, this is not working out. Those are physical attacks, so... It's because of the range. The enemy needs to be very close to us. Yeah, it is not working, but... I think I saw a little bit of it before. I was the only one, though. Ninjamon, get close to him, come on. Oh, now Goburimon is out of MPs, so he's not going to attack us anymore. If he doesn't attack us, how are we going to counter him? Anyway, let's see his finisher at least, right? Did I just say I? What was that I? I don't get this game tonight, seriously. My character is saying I. Counter worked, but then at the wrong moment. Piximon died earlier than it should. Of course, everything is derailing tonight because I started the stream with the wrong title. I started the stream saying I was playing Roller Coaster Tycoon. So after that, everything was like different. Anyway, this is not working. I'm sorry, Pedro, you really wanted to say this, but go back on the VOD because it did happen on that one first fight against Araramon. He did something there, at least I did hear his voice. So... that's the closest of a counter we could see. Or at least I imagine that was it. Now we have an angry Ninjamon to deal with next time. How is that turning into a Piximon? I have no idea. Also, I'm losing some frames now. But anyway, I'm even more than late to go check the skateboarding event. Hopefully I can at least see the medals. and that they are coming to Brazil. But yeah, guys, I'm sorry that everything or almost everything was not according to the plans. That's part of this game, though, it happens. And then we'll continue it next Sunday if my computer allows it, but hopefully it will allow it. And that's it. So thank you so much for stopping by. I will also try to be back on Saturday with Roller Coaster Tycoon. And this is going to be a cycle of pain. But we'll see what's the outcome. Hopefully we can at least go fight Analog Man as well. Anyway, have a great night. Also have a great week. Take care and good night.